Hello, everybody. How are you tonight? How's everything tonight? We have reached the halfway point of our week. It is Wednesday. Thankfully, it is Wednesday, and it is all downhill from here, which will be a nice thing. It'll be a step in the right direction. And Nika Fernandez, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. There is Mountain Lion with the sound of the Viking war horn. Rumbata, what's happening? I know Relic is creeping around there somewhere. Everyone who raided in with Nika Fernandez, I hope you are very well, doing fantastic this evening. And there's Loader, hitting the horn on the semi-truck. So guys, what's good? We're back again for some more haul and hustle. Doing quite well. What's going on? What's happening? How's everybody? I'm excited to have another night playing SnowRunner. And I'm still kicking around what day is going to work the best for a multiplayer day for us. So we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see when we can get everybody together, or up to 4 players, that is. So basically 3 other people. Chances are we'll be spread out across some different platforms. And doing good, loving this, but I'm dieting. That's an interesting spread of all things right there. At least some of them works. Another beautiful day in the neighborhood. Mountain Lion, that's fantastic. So, we're back in May. Oop, oop, oop. Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Took the parking brake off too soon. I don't know if we're gonna... Ooh. Can we? Because we didn't exactly want to go down there. That is not the direction we wanted to head. Oh, that would have been fun. That would have been a great ride. That would have been a rather fantastic ride. But what we actually want to do is kind of take the more safer route down and, oh, I don't know. Crisis averted. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. So, the actual idea here is to, oh, I don't know, maybe get the tasks that are just down right around the corner from us. And we also have to kind of figure out how we're going to get over to... It's all the way over here. We're going to have to go over here. Not Valhalla, you will not land in a pile of leaves. Well, I mean, it's also not 985 AD, and we're not in, like, Europe. We're in Maine for once. So we gotta figure out how to get over there so that we can, in fact, get the upgrade part that's hiding over there. And I have no idea what that upgrade part is going to be. Although I do really like the fact that we've got these little piers over here, the little boats. I don't even know what any of this stuff is. I'm just going to collect these. I'm going to scoop them up. We can have more tasks and things to complete. I think we still have to hit one. I think we still have... Oh, no. Did we get them all? Okay, I think we got them all. I think we got all of the... Did we get all the watchtowers? I think we got all the watchtowers, actually. Surprisingly enough. I mean, there are worse things. The Cat C series is good going through water. Yeah. I like the CT-680, the CT-681. I use the CT-680 a lot in Alaska. Well, here's the thing, though, Loader. We do have 4-wheel drive. We have 4-wheel drive on basically damn near every single vehicle that we have here. And some that didn't even start with four-wheel drive. Alright, I placed an order, but they refused to deliver it beyond the piers. Please help me get it home, and I'll pay. See, the funny thing about that is we don't actually really need to worry about... Oh, okay. We've got 2 more tasks. Well, 3 more tasks that we can pick up right over there. So that's kind of a step in the right direction. So we'll just go drive around. We'll collect more tasks to do. We'll give ourselves some stuff and some things. We'll just kind of hit that horn as we go wheeling about. So this is another warehouse. Oh, okay, there is one in there. Okay. I like all these little speed bumps that we have. A new trailer, fuel carrier, okay, another fuel carrier trailer. And this is what? I ordered this trailer with cargo, and I need it delivered to my home. If you do it, I'll pay. Okay. Another one we can do. This is... Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. Okay. So that is a little tiny cargo trailer right there. So we don't exactly need that right this moment. So let's finish doing the loop around. Let's pick up the other tasks. And then let's consider maybe trying to go after that upgrade part. Because I'm curious now to see what it is. Very curious. But that's part of the fun. Oh, high-speed food. These places are weird. Why is this little Maine township so weird? Okay, so that's a new one over there. There's a lot of delivery stuff here. There is a lot of delivery stuff. Delivery from the pier. Hi, they say you can help. We have to deliver this trailer with cargo to the customer up the river. Will you do it? We'll make it worth your while. So at some point, started reading the names on the stores, and yeah, exactly. I mean, this company is Russian, so, or at least I think it's, yeah, I believe it's a Russian company, Focus Entertainment. So this is their idea of what rural Maine town stores are called. And all things considered, it's pretty funny. Oh, this is a neat bridge. Check this thing out. This is like a... This is new. This is a new style of bridge in this game. Never having seen anything like that before. Kind of neat. And then which way? Also, I wonder if there's anything... Oh. Restorer's Troubles. Did you see the one name's Donner Meats? No, I didn't see that one yet. Probably end up coming across it somewhere. And this looks like an old fort. Well, that's the grocery store with... Grocery stores... Cafe, lounge, bar. Nico knows tech. Greetings, Typhoon of Tungsten. Yes, indeed, good sir. Yes, indeed. Restorer's Troubles. The old fort on the river bank will soon be restored, and we need to get trailer with the necessary cargo there. Will you help? We'll pay generously. I suppose. I'm always the helpful sort. So, just take a quick little spin around. We'll see about opening up the rest of the map. Nico Knows Tech, how are you this evening? What's good on this wonderful Wednesday? little roundabout with a giant couple of anchors in the middle of it. A little lookout observation point right there. So I think the tunnel is somewhere over here. Melissa Headcase, I feel like I haven't chatted with you in forever. I know what's up with that. It's a travesty is what it is. You know, here I am. I'm always available. I play video games almost every night. And I have no idea where you've been. It's one of those things where it's like, don't know, dude. Don't know. And that's the backside of a fort. Okay, and also, I guess we should consider which particular contract we want to do for opening up more of the garage. And at some point, we're going to have to open something up. I play video games. Yes, I know, surprising. It's shocking, actually. Absolutely shocking. I still like that bridge. That's a really nice bridge right there. I kind of want to try to drive through the underneath of that bridge, even if it meant floating downriver. And, okay. So, that's there, and that's locked. The gateway to Yellow Rock National Forest. So, we get all this stuff over here, and the fuel station is not going to let us pick up fuel. Cabin construction zone. Landslide near production site. Do we have that one? No. So, wait a minute. What's Abandoned Titan? Ooh! Hey, look at that! Abandoned Titan is most assuredly going to be our vehicle. Yeah, because there it is, right there. That's the new truck. Let's just kind of backtrack and see how we can get this thing. So if we start off here, we kind of come up over... Oh yeah, okay, right through there. Yeah, we can do that. I have not played Mud Runner, actually. Snow Runner was my first introduction to the Spin Tires and Mud Runner family of games. Melissa Headcase, thank you very much. That is awesome of you, because you were quite the awesome person. Sasquatch! My favorite Snow Runner, how's it going? It is going fantastic. Sasquatch, we are in Season 6. We are playing Haul and Hustle. Or at least SnowRunner calls it Haul and Hustle. But we're back in SnowRunner. We're back. We're in Maine. We're doing stuff. We're moving things. We're making stuff happen. Currently, we're trying to figure out right now how to get to that particular truck right there. And I think... Is that a blockage in the road? I don't know. I think that's a blocked portion of the road. That's why. Okay. Okay, let's reevaluate and reconsider. We're trying to figure out how to get to this guy over here. Yes, sir, just started yesterday restoring the garage, and man, this place is a challenge, but I love it so far. I need to get an external hard drive for my Xbox. Yes, you do. Do yourself a huge favor and get a solid-state drive. I know they're a little bit more money, but you know what? Entirely worth it. Entirely worth it. Worth their weight in gold. So, what I'm trying to figure out is what is going to be our best means of... I'm trying to think here. Because if that's... We should also probably go get door collapse, landslide near production site. We should actually go pick up this stuff here. I suppose. Well, you just need a solid... It needs to be a solid state drive, not a regular hard disk drive. So how about... Automobile inspection, that's the cabin zone. Why don't we kind of cruise through there. Let's take something that can carry stuff. But then there's the north landslide. So long planks from the warehouse. Long planks. How many cargo units is long planks? And deliver to the north. So that's the north landslide right there, which does us no good. Have you restored? No, I am only approximately 3 hours into this game. I only played a little bit last night. So we're going to kind of show you the one I was going to get. All right. Not a problem. But yeah, Sasquatch, have not completed the garage. Very, very small amount into this so far. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, we started. Yeah, long planks are new. So that's something different right there. Why don't we just kind of leave the garage and let's try to loop around through here and let's see what we can make happen, because we also want to try to get some more of this map opened up. I want to see... Actually, wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I was going to say we could kind of come along through here, but then there's no way back up over here. And I want to say that... We kind of come around this way. I don't think we can make it through... Well, you know what? Why don't we see if we can make it through the tree line? Why don't we see if we can make it through the tree line that's over there? So the great thing about this is all of these trucks with this whole garage thing, it's totally different. Totally different. So why don't we use something that has a pickup truck bed on it? And that's a little bit more capable than most. So something tells me the Azov 64131, I was in the process of getting fuel for the garage restoration and found a river you can't cross. The Zix turned into a submarine. That's awesome. So I'm going to have to go back to some of the other maps to outfit some of these trucks. But for now, let's take the Azov. So let's take the Azov. Let's see what we can do. And... kind of try to maneuver our way around here, which we actually kind of get our bearings. We'll figure it out. We'll make this work. So right now what I'm missing is I need to find an area to get barrels of fuel. It was not a gradual decline at all. It was straight down. Yeah, that's kind of wild. So I gotta find barrels of fuel, and no spoilers though. No spoilers. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna go completely blind into this. We're not gonna know where we're going, what we're doing, what we're gonna discover. Okay. Kind of bring it right up and over here. And Sasquatch, we have crossplay. We supposedly have crossplay. And I am very much looking forward to crossplay with people. And we're gonna set up a multiplayer night is what we're gonna do. Yeah, so there's crossplay and there is the photo mode. The photo mode isn't super intuitive. You kind of got to have at least a cursory idea of certain some photo knowledge a little bit to make it really, really good, but you can play around with it and sort of figure it out. But it's neat to actually have a photo mode now. Like a legitimate, honest-to-goodness photo mode. Which we've not had till now. So what is that? Oh, that's metal framing over there. So we want to loop around to the fuel station. But see, if I can get through the backside of the garage, and if I can actually get up and through here, that would put us on this side. Or we take like a real long detour all the way around. We could do something. We could do something. But I want to try to get to... We found where the truck is, one of the new trucks in the woods. And something tells me we're probably going to have to do something like either haul it to some location. I launched a piece of cargo today and took a picture of it hanging in the air above the truck and used a big crane to fish it out of the air. Yes, because the bubble of reality around the truck only extends so far. And that's one of the funniest damn things. This game has some decent physics to it, but the physics, it's got a physics bubble. And if you go beyond that physics bubble, then no luck to you then. No luck to you. All right. Well, let's see what we get over this way. And I know there was a little bit of a landslide. Okay, so this is the landslide right here. And I don't know if we can get over this, or if we can somehow... I don't know how we're going to be getting around this. But you know what? It's, I broke out the Dairy Longhorn today for the first time in a while. It was a solid truck for this map. The one with the rear-wheel steering, and I think it has a new... Yes, so there is an... I don't know, and I haven't checked it yet, but I want to say that there is an engine upgrade on the map somewhere for it, and I'm very much looking forward to trying to find it, because it would be nice to actually get the engine upgrade for that vehicle to make it usable for once. All right, so let's see if we can't... see if we can't force ourselves up and over a little bit by swinging the back end of the truck. Right. Let's I have an idea. Well, I can't get too much further. Am I using any... No mods. No mods whatsoever. Valkosusi. I am not... I don't use any mods for this game. I'm on the PlayStation 5 right now. I don't particularly like... I like the game as it is. So I don't try to use anything that would change the gameplay that somebody else would also engage in. Mr. Gav, what's happening? Good. I hate seeing so many people just ruin the map with mod trucks. Yes, because the game is difficult enough that it provides a challenge, and I don't want to trivialize that challenge because I love this game, and I like what the developers have given us. All is good. How's you? I am fantastic right now. I am attempting to somehow get over this small little pile of rocks, and I don't know how I'm going to do that, but apparently I may tip over. Just finished work at the cinema. Ooh, well, that's kind of cool. It's nice that this game gives you everything you need to complete all the missions without using mods. Yes, Mountain Lion, 100%. I don't discount someone using mods, because if they want to, you know what? That's cool. That's totally okay. They're re-showing The Matrix. I love The Matrix, and to see The Matrix again in the movie theater, we're like-minded then. I shall watch your stream while I tackle the map myself. Fantastic! I appreciate that. Let's see. And also, I try to use... Some of the mod trucks are absolutely ridiculous. Yes, they are. Yes, they most assuredly are. Personally, I like playing this game and having the challenge that it actually has. Right, you know what? You know what I think we're going to do? I think I see a small little trail. Put a picture of that in the Discord. Okay, very cool. I will check that out. All right, you know what? So we can't get over there. Yeah. Sean Bergen, how are you? How is everything? Okay, so we're going to come back. Leave the garage. That's right, we already have used some fuel. So let's plot out this little tiny detail of a shortcut here. So we're going to try to cut through here. And I like that this map actually allows you to... All right, so we're going to try to get up top there. And yeah, to each their own. It is true. I'm not going to if that's the way how someone wants to play, that's fine. But it doesn't affect it doesn't affect my gameplay at all. It doesn't affect doing quite well today. Awesome. Sean Bergen, that is fantastic. Yeah, but it doesn't really affect my gameplay. It doesn't affect Melissa Headcase with the sounding of the semi-truck air horn. We'll refuel this thing real quick because this thing's a pig on fuel. There we go. Yeah, this looks like a trail. Even if it doesn't look like a trail, we're gonna make it work. That's what we're gonna do. We are totally gonna make it work because the motto for our starting message is no plan, no problem. Send it. Hell yeah. Full send. No looking back. But here's the thing. Unlike a lot of the other very heavy tree forested style maps where it's designed to basically block your progress, and it acts like a wall, to be perfectly honest. This is actually dense enough. What video capture device do you use? I use the Elgato HD60S Plus. Training to be a projectionist. Okay, so is there a lot that goes into that? Because everything's all digital now, right? Everything's all like high-tech, no more film strip kind of stuff. Like, how's that work? And also, Mr. Gav, the fact that you work in a movie theater and are someone who is interested in movies additionally, that makes it even better. I very much appreciate that. Quite a bit. Because I love movies. I love movies. I love talking about movies. Everything about movies. Some of my favorite music is soundtracks to movies. Well, movies and video games, mostly. I love video game soundtracks. Alright, so let's downshift it into a lower gear so we can kind of slow our ascent and try to make it up here without potentially doing that. Like, wait! There we go. So we're gonna possibly not fall over. Possibly. Potentially. Aha. Nope. Nope. Alright, so now we're backed up. Basically, I make sure there is no buffering, so to speak, making sure everything goes smoothly. Spider winch! Spider winch for the win! We will attach this winch to... We'll go that tree. We'll go that tree right there. Oh, okay. So they changed it. Be careful in this. I very much will be careful. We'll make it work. So they changed it so that before we had to close out of the menu to get it so that we could still the best video game soundtrack remains the SNES NBA Jam. Oh, okay, that's kind of funny. Super Nintendo NBA Jam. That's awesome. It is the most fun job I have ever had. Mr. Gav, that is important. And if you have fun doing what you're doing, and don't buy into that whole thing of if you enjoy what you're doing, then it's really not work. Yes, it is work because you work for somebody, you make a paycheck doing what you're doing. It's still work, but if you enjoy what you're doing and create a passion about what you're doing, that's great. That is very good stuff right there. Okay, so now we are through here, so let's bang a left. And our chinny chin chin will dig right in. And let's make sure we don't tip over, because we don't want to do this again. Sometimes getting up, that winch thing was annoying. Yes, it was. The fact that you had to, you couldn't just activate the winch, and it was, so the second you chose the winch point on your truck, then you chose the winch point that you were trying to attach to, and then you had to close out the menu. And it was like, wait a minute. This is, there is like an extra step here, and I don't appreciate it. Alright, so I think this is definitely rock crawling territory. I work 7 days a week, but I love it. You know what? If you enjoy it, that's what counts. And don't ever let anybody discount the fact that you can't enjoy what you do for a job. And if it's your passion, go for it. Follow. And there's that whole idea of, I like your rings, very pretty. They are all basically a lot of Norse mythology. So like Viking, Norse, all that sort of stuff. And thank you, Nika Fernandez. I lost my marbles more than once because of it. Yes. Yes. It's blindly infuriating. Yes, films. So if I could in any way be like a film critic and just make bank for having an opinion on films, I would absolutely do that. But apparently you need to have gone to some sort of film school, or you need a degree, or you need to have something more than just an informed opinion about something. You need to know what art is, which I think is kind of a bunch of bullshit, to be perfectly honest. Did you see the size of the landslide? I know how to clear it. Just get me what I need, and I'll help with these stones. So, what is it? Okay, 4 wooden planks delivered to the landslide near production site. So, let's see what we actually have to do. So, wooden planks we get from the warehouse. We bring them to where? Oh, we have to bring them all the way over there. From there. Okay, so that's not too bad because we would then be following the road right over there. Oh, gee, thank you, Melissa Headcase. Yeah, my headlights are on. My headlights are, in fact, on. What do we have over here? I don't even know. Wooden planks. Potentially we have wooden planks in here? No, this is a construction zone. It's a construction zone. Open storehouse. Nope. Okay. Wooden planks are over there. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. No, I gotta... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you know what I could do? What else is new with the update? Couple of trucks and I think some new skins. I was excited to get out and explore to really check. Yes, so there's 2 new trucks. There is the medium log add-on for a ton of additional trucks. Also, I think if I load a truck up, does this have... No, it's only got 2 wooden planks. That's unfortunate. Because what I could do... you better give films... give my films a good review. I know how to find you, just saying. William Sterling, I'm picking up what you're putting down, my friend. There is that. But no, I mean, I absolutely love film. I have my interests in particular genres of film, and there is film that I personally enjoy and find better than other pieces of film. but Bob's Burgers, what is up? How are you? What's good? What's shaking? How's things? But yeah, I have watched so many movies, and you know what? I honestly feel like I'm allowed to have some kind of opinion after watching so many different films, so many different television shows, the evolution of particular actors and the things that they have, you know, been involved in. So there's also a lot of film information I have stored in my cranial region right now too. So there is that. I also like this terrain. Me sending Storm messages on Facebook while he is streaming. Also me, why is he ignoring me? Just kidding. I don't know. Maybe because I'm kind of busy doing a thing. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's a thing. Oh, crap. This is a swamp. All right, we're in a big swamp right now. So, let's try to navigate the edges of this swamp so that we may be able to find... Ooh. Oh, that's some mud. We landed in some mud. Big Dog Unknown! What is up? How's everything doing? How's your Wednesday treating you? Hope you're doing good. I know I'm doing good because I'm in Maine right now. Maine figuratively, not literally. Do watch parties on Twitch and critique them. Also do YouTube videos with film critiquing. I'd watch. I'm a fan of Judd Nelson. Judd Nelson went from being, you know, the Dion Maruccio. Thank you very much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Judd Nelson has had a very interesting career, being part of that younger era of the 80s Brat Pack style actors and actresses and everything. Okay, so what do we got? We need to... Someone left a real log-hauling monster in the nearby swamp. Get it fixed and it's yours! Let's see, accept. So start tracking. So we need to get repair points. We need a lot of fuel, and we need repair points. That's what we need. So, let's see. I think, mind you. So we're already on the other side over here. Potentially what we could start doing is ferrying... So we've got this warehouse right here. So this has 12 wooden planks right there. Breakfast Club, great film. Yes, it was. A cultural icon of a film. Like a cultural touchstone for many, many, many actors and actresses that are tied to that film. Let's see. So, where are we? We're all the way over here. And there's nothing else in this corner, but we want to actually get the 4 planks to fix that. So, potentially what we could do with this truck, kind of, maybe, is get it over to this warehouse with the log station's also over here too. Charlie Sheen's brother is in it. Yes, Emilio Estevez. Emilio Estevez is Charlie Sheen's brother, and Martin Sheen being the father of both of them. And when they showed up in Hot Shots, and when Charlie Sheen passed Martin Sheen, and they both looked at each other and pointed and said, "I loved you in Wall Street," and then just kept on going their respective ways. One of the best meta moments in a film. My favorite movie of his is Young Guns. Young Guns, you know what? There was so many people in Young Guns, and I want to know what happened to Lou Diamond Phillips. Lou Diamond Phillips had such an early promising career, and yet he then grew up and didn't really become a serious... Like, not that he's not a serious actor, but the roles that he took were more, like, direct-to-sci-fi channel type of films and features. And it was just kind of an odd transition for his acting. And effectively, you know what we're going to do? Hold on. All right, we only have half a tank of fuel left, so we're going to... Yeah, we're going to stop the engine here. And then we're going to go back to the garage. You know, you've got a classic like La Bamba. That Joe Pesci, great actor, very much so. Oops. Nope, what are we doing? We're going here. Why is this not working? There we go. Okay, perfect. So, truck storage. What we want is the other actress from that, Molly Ringwald, sort of vanished. She's popped up in various bit parts, and actually, she showed up in Not Another Teen Movie, which was completely riffing on all of those other teen movies. And the fact that she actually showed up in that film really indicates what kind of good sport she is about her career. I think Lou Diamond Phillips had a short appearance in the TV show on Netflix, The Ranch. I think you're right. Okay, so we're gonna take this truck, but we're going to not that. We want the global map. So we're gonna go back to the Dawn. And here's the great thing about the PlayStation 5 is the load times on every single game is drastically reduced. So we can, in fact, shuffle between garages like that. So we're going to take the Zix, and here's the great thing about the Zix. So did the teacher from the Breakfast Club was a phenomenal actor and in so many different roles. And I'm trying to remember his name, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. So what we're going to do with this guy right here, because this thing can carry an obscene amount of fuel. So this is going to be some additional fuel. This is also going to be 2 spare tires, just in case we need them. And so the trunk repairs are 600 repair points and a 200-liter fuel tank. And this thing holds 380 liters. So we can get this over there and kind of actually have a decent amount of stuff to repair the truck with. But we need to, first of all, leave and make sure that it is fully repaired and recovered. And then you know what actually we might want to do? Why don't we take an F-750? We can flat tow the F-750 with us. Wasn't she in Riverdale? Was Molly Ringwald? What is my favorite video game? My favorite video game, honestly, it's probably SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner so much. SnowRunner is a fantastic game, and it has a wonderful community around it. And there's so many people who just really enjoy this game. All right, global map, back to Maine, move to the garage. But I've played so many different video games. Everything that's like really super fast-paced and intense, like Doom and Doom Eternal. Borderlands 3 was a fun game, though I honestly feel Borderlands 2 had more personality. Fallout games, Assassin's Creed games. There's so much. So many video games I've played. All right. So we have some fuel. We have some... Oh, you know what's going to be difficult, though, is getting that F-750 up the hill. We'll figure it out. Paul Gleason. Aha. Leave the garage. Okay. So this right here is going to be a very large amount of repair points and fuel. And we're going to make this work. I like Fallout, Assassin's Creed, Borderlands. They're all great games. They're all really great games. Wait, what happened? What do we do? The Assassin's Creed games, though, are so varied, and I like the fact that they're Bill Paxton, absolute legend. Yes, Bill Paxton in what is it? Hatchet? Was it Hatchet with Elijah Wood? Where he saw demons. I'm on the same mission, using the same truck, just with the van body and towing a repair trailer. Yeah, I figured this is a little bit easier because I can just recover the whole thing. But I am also going to have to bring one of these trucks over there with a flatbed and start working on getting planks and stuff to repair that landslide. Yeah, I like Bill Paxton. Bill Paxton, Helen Hunt, Twister. Awesome movie. Awesome movie. Campy, cheesy, but fun as hell. So much fun. That was a great movie. Twister is amazing. And the Jeep, the J10, Hudson and Aliens, absolutely correct as well. Just because he goes in there full of swagger, and then they get slapped around, and he knows it, and he fully realizes that they are boned. When you go in thinking you are the top of the food chain, and then fully realize that, oh boy, and CGI is more believable in that movie than in most CGI today. Yeah, it's kind of funny, to be perfectly honest with you, what happened with CGI. Like, CGI at one point hit like a sweet spot that was really good and really believable. And then it swung in the absolute opposite direction. Films like James Cameron's Avatar notwithstanding, because that is a pure sign that money can fix anything when it comes to a movie. Like, the more money that you throw at something, awesome. And CGI and how it is nowadays is really why I have so much respect for a movie like George Miller's Fury Road, because I will rave about that movie all day long, because everything that they did in that movie, they did in real life. Stunts and vehicles performing the things that they did. It was incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right. Are we stuck on a tree? Yep, we're stuck on a tree. But, let's see. Come on now. He showed Hudson had fears behind this. Yeah. Big Lego Man, how are you? It's weird, isn't it? 21 and 22 Jump Street had some terrible CGI and some action scenes. And it's too bad because those two together are comedic gold. The two of them, awesome. They're awesome together. They are so funny. All right, apparently we're hung up on a branch. So, oh, there we go. I think we're unstuck. Are we unstuck? I think we're unstuck. Yep. Yeah, the two of those. Oh, there we go. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. There we go. And down the other side. Good, good. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, I know, right? The land of SnowRunner, home to the strongest trees known to man. It's true, they are, I would say that they are ironwood trees. Waka waka. But, All right, we're gonna get through here, and then we're gonna try to get the Ford up, and we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we can get this thing through here. I'm pretty sure we can. I mean, maybe. We'll see. What is the most hated game I've ever played? Geez, that's a good question. Hated game I've ever played. You know, it's kind of tough to say because there's been so many different games and they all excel in one way or another. But I was really unhappy when Skyrim originally released on... Oh yeah, there is a lot of bad games. That goes without saying. But they all have at least something that they're okay with, whether they have a unique idea or they approach it in a unique manner. Ninja Turtles was probably exceedingly frustrating on the Super Nintendo, the original Nintendo. The original Nintendo also had a lot of games that they threw you in with very little context or idea of what you were supposed to do, and it got to a point where you had no idea what you were supposed to do. The game literally had nothing for you to provide an idea or even a direction. There was a game called Master Blaster that was just weird and all over the place. And it never really worked well. And the Addams Family Uncle Fester's Quest was just dumb difficult. Dumb difficult. Any recommendations for open world online game? When I mean open world, I mean like Fallout, Skyrim, you know, like first person. Okay, well, Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is a big one. Sirus, thank you so much for that follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great night tonight. Kill one chicken in Skyrim and everyone attacks you. Murata, yes. Yes, they do. Oh, they are so angry. They are so angry. Good luck, mate. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work. Ceruzal, I am giving it a shot. Trying to do the best I can. So far, so good, though. We're trying to get the new truck. One of the new trucks from right up here. What I mean is a game like Fallout 76, this open world online, and it's first person, because the Elder Scrolls Online is like third person. No, Elder Scrolls Online is first person. I am playing on the PlayStation 5. So using the PlayStation 5, we've got an Elgato HD 60S Plus capture card. Dawn 2, I had that game in the back of my mind. I didn't want to say it, but it was one of those weird little games. E.T. for the Atari 2600. Crap, just showed my age. Yes, indeed. And I have played that game before. I'm confused because I always see games played over the Elder Scrolls Online in third person. You make me want to leave the stream and look up videos of... Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online is first person. That's a first person game right there. Oh, wait, why am I over here? Oh, no, you know what we need to do? We need to repair and refuel. So, in the repairing... So the Aramatsu Forester. Okay. That almost repaired the whole thing. Almost. Oh, no, wait, we have some more. No, we don't. That's it for repair supplies. Okay. And then, let's refuel this bad boy. Alright, so that's that. And then, let's take some of the fuel out of the Zix. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Relic, it is first or third. I'm going to have to leave and give me a moment. I'm going to return eventually. Big Lego Man, absolutely. I can do that too, Relic. That ET game in original packaging is worth thousands now. Yes, there is a documentary about that game, and I believe they buried it. They buried a truckload of those games in a landfill. Was it California or was it Mexico? Yeah, ET was so bad they literally filled a semi-trailer with it and buried it. Movies are a wonderful world. You are correct. I feel just every person playing the game always plays on third person. I don't like third person. I much prefer first person. First person is way better. Way better. I have been trying to play it on PC, but for some reason, I've had nothing but a problem. Really? Yeah, I've had really good luck on the I've streamed this before on the PlayStation 4 Pro, and now I'm streaming on the PlayStation 5 because I was actually able to upgrade. And a huge shout out to one of my brothers who actually managed to score the PlayStation 5. So I'm on the hook to him. Alright, so now, let's see if we can get this little fella up the hill. Oh, we should probably put it in four-wheel drive, too. That may make it easier. Oops. And this is going to be the make it or break it, because if we can get this up there and over to that truck, that means that new Forester truck is ours. It's giving you a black screen quite a lot. Huh. That's really unusual. And it's fully updated, and me too, you're like me, I want to play a game in first person. Yeah, it's why I like Skyrim like that. You can play Skyrim in third person, but I much prefer, much prefer first person. The only game that I really enjoyed in third person, there was a game called Space Marine for the PlayStation 3 and that series of platforms. And that one, to get the sense of bulk of the Space Marine, they put you in third person, and it actually wasn't too bad. The shooting mechanics made it feel good. The bolter, when you used it, was really good. I prefer 2 in first person. Yeah. Third person for Bethesda games is very strange. It makes it really weird. Let's see if we can't kind of get this guy through here. Okay. So it's giving you a black screen. That's weird. So you're playing on PC and it's giving you black screen issues. Have you heard of a game series called Warhammer 40K? I don't know lots of it. I just tried listening to the Lord, and I got immediately lost there. Oh, there is so much lore. There is so much complicated lore. Too many complicated names, and the lowest too complicated. I don't know. Okay. So here's the thing about Warhammer 40K. You can go on for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours trying to understand the timeline, the factions, the different big players in that game. And you won't get very far. That game is probably 40 years worth of lore. Francisco Mena, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing fantastic today. We're on Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. We're playing SnowRunner, and we're having a blast because you know what? We just might get Jerusalem. Thank you so much for that. Coming in with a sub. Awesome. The game series lore is complicated. Yes, the lore is more complicated than Star Wars. It is roughly, you know what? it's been around for roughly the same amount of time. I would have to look up and see when Games Workshop first actually created Warhammer 40K, but man, I'll tell you, my favorite faction in Warhammer is the Chaos Space Marines. So the Forces of Chaos, totally love them. Just dropping through, showing some love to streamers who seem to be enjoying themselves. Aw, dude, thank you. Mud, thank you so much for the bits, man. I really appreciate that. And Chalks49, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that too. You guys are awesome. I am having a blast. I am having an absolute blast. My God, there's so many people following. This is like your gold mine. No, you know what? It's because if you do something you like, if you do something you enjoy, and we were just talking to Mr. Grab. You work in a movie theater, or excuse me, a cinema. You work in a cinema, but you enjoy what you do. And yes, it's a job, but you enjoy the hell out of that. And it makes it into something so much better. And I know I'm here and I'm not working, and this is the thing that I do to enjoy myself after work. I don't want to play a game that's gonna bum me out, stress me out. Big Lego man, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. All right. Oh, you know what? We can actually get that. All right, let's pull ourselves just a little bit closer. We just got to get a little bit closer to this truck. We need to get one more repair point, and then we have this brand new truck. And I'm very curious to actually see. Not many people can say they love what they do. It's true. It's true. And when, you know, you sit there and you say that, hey, you know what? I look forward to showing up to the job that I do, not because it's a job that makes me all kinds of money, but it's a job that is personally fulfilling. That is something that I absolutely support right there. I totally support that, because you know what? We're not gonna, we need 1 point. Boom! We get the Aramatsu Forester. So let's go check this bad boy out, because now I'm excited. I think you'll know much about Minecraft. If you do, that's cool. Anyways, I played Minecraft a lot. So creative in the game. It was boring me. When I played survival for the first time, I got the game was pretty. It was good in survival, but I'm really big baby and put on setting keep inventory, and that doesn't give me a challenge. Okay. Really do enjoy watching people have fun. It means a lot to me as someone who watches Twitch for my entertainment. Thank you. Mud, thank you again. I really appreciate that. And I enjoy being here. I enjoy doing this, but I also enjoy engaging with everybody. I enjoy the awesome conversation and just the people who come by. And thank you for that follow. Dude, that's awesome. That is, I thank you. Thank you for that. Ooh, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Fire it up. Okay, it doesn't have a crazy beefy horn, but it's got kind of a, oh, it moves like the Caterpillar 745C. It pivots in the center. Okay, so it's all-wheel drive always. Differential lock. Okay. Nika Fernandez, your stream is great. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Oh, this thing goes through mud pretty good. This is some thick mud, and this is going through... Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so this thing can only do... This thing can only do logs, and I don't know if it can do medium logs or heavy long logs or short logs, but it can only do logs, I think. This thing is straight up a tractor. Oh, this is awesome. Which one? Thick Mud was my nickname in college. It can do medium logs with the attachment. Okay. Hellhound, how are you doing? What's good? What's happening? It can do short and medium logs. Okay. I like this thing. This thing's cool. This thing. You know, it's not a skidder, but look at this. It looks like I'm in like this little tiny pod right here. Oh, this is so cool. And I love the way, like, the Caterpillar 745C, it articulates in that hinge joint in the middle. It's a forwarder, technically, I guess, and it has very good suspension. Okay. All right, so it's got that rocker arm suspension in the back. Check out the interior view. Okay. Ooh. Oh, we've got joysticks, and it's got a digital control panel? Oh, this is neat. Look at this thing. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, all these dials and switches and buttons. Okay. And we look out. We stick our head out the window over here. Man, look at this thing. Okay, that's our... Those are our HVAC controls right there? Or at least that's our display for it. But there is... Oh, man, this is so neat. Hope you have an amazing stream. I'm going to jump around a bit. I'll swing back through. Mud, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Go into the crane. Okay. All right, go into the crane. Crane mode. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Oh, my God. Look at this thing move. Look at this. Oh, dude. Okay, I found my new favorite toy, guys. Oops. So this is the exterior view. That's the interior view. Oh. All right, let's turn on those lights. Okay, so if we do that, do the lights... Okay, the lights move. The designers are video gamers. Saying the word gamer puts cringe to me, but I like saying it anyways. I really like the addition of this rig. Something... Yes, this is new. This is totally new, totally different, and we don't have anything like this. Oh, this thing is so neat. This thing is so neat. Look at this thing. Oh. My bad. Don't want to bring it that close. Really, can you just buy one for like, what, $1,000, $1 million? It's 2021. Yeah, but we have to find it first. The icing on the cake is it can pull trailers too. I noticed the hitch in the back. Oh, this is so neat. This is so neat. Oh, so when we exit, it automatically... Oh. Oh. Okay, the horn's not too bad. Horn's not too bad. You know what we're gonna do? Actually, how much money do those things cost? This thing probably costs quite a bit of money, I would imagine. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna recover this bad boy. The cab is a little busted up, so we're gonna cheat a little bit. We're gonna go to a different garage. I'm not even sure technically what this vehicle is in real life, but it's neat. I like this. I like this. So yes, I know, Sasquatch. We are gonna cheat a little bit. So we're gonna bring it here. At first, this didn't have diff lock. Our suggestions during the public test server got it added. No kidding. So mountain lion, that's actually really interesting. Okay, so we get to leave the garage, and then we have to recover it back, and then that repairs it fully. I can't imagine how this would have handled without the differential lock because of those. Yeah, because you've got quite a few tires on this thing. So let's see what we can customize this with. So it's B on the power. We can up it to A-. We will definitely be doing that. So that is the fine-tuned version of a popular engine sporting excellent reliability and power at the cost of even lower fuel efficiency. My brother drives one for a living. They are roughly 500,000 when new. Avalon, what is up? Valkasusi, that is wild, dude. That is so wild. All the wheels pulling together really help this rig. So without the differential lock, I can't imagine what that was like. So it's got a... Oh, okay. No, we can up this to an advanced special. So let's do that. Everything I say, I want a gaming laptop for Christmas and a PlayStation 5. I'm good. I don't need anything. All right, so stock suspension. This already has some really great ground clearance on this thing. And it's got 52-inch. All right, we're gonna keep the MHS2s. Then we're gonna upgrade it to the advanced heavy for the winch. The differential lock is engageable, so that's there. So we can do the log lifter crane or... Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Look at that. So that's medium logging extension. Okay. Huh. So a specialized crane with a fixed claw-like attachment for handling logs. And then the Aramatsu-made logging frame extension. The extra frame length allows to safely secure medium logs instead of short ones. We also suggested some wider wheels for it as well. They have not been added up to this point. I thought this thing was actually substantially, like, this has some very substantial width. But the only thing is, it doesn't have any outriggers. So this doesn't have outriggers, it appears. Mountain Lion, thank you so much for these little behind-the-scenes tidbits. I greatly appreciate this. So, tell you what, how about we throw on the medium logging extension? Just for the hell of it. So that's got that big rocker arm suspension in the back. Depends on how much money you want to spend on one. Sasquatch, yes, apparently it can pull a trailer. Which is a game developer in this live stream? Well, I don't think there's any game developers here. Ooh, look at those. Okay. Red and black. Pepperjack, what's going on? How are you? I love these colors. Oh, look at these colors. Okay, so this one's pretty cool. The green and yellow is kind of neat. The yellow and green, the orange and tan, and then the blue and teal, almost. But no. While I like this one, the red and white, if we actually go with just red, these are my go-to colors. Can you go hot rod for the vehicle? All right, bobbleheads. We're gonna... how about we use the... We'll go first mate. The first mate bobblehead right there. Other than that, this thing doesn't have any visuals. This is cool. This is so cool. All right, so let's just... Color scheme like Iron Man? A little bit. All right. So it's definitely more like a tractor. It's not super fast, but... Let's see what it does. Actually, this drives pretty well. Nefarious looking machinery you got there? Yes, indeed. We have discovered and recovered one of the first vehicles so far from the new DLC. Alright, so it handles a little funky. It does handle a little funky. But you know what? This thing just kind of goes. And there's the crane claw just kind of swinging in the background. Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we could find some worse people to drive in video. Ooh, that was a bump. Worse people to drive in video games. So I wonder how much... Oops, that was a hard hit. We should pay attention. So I wonder how this thing does kind of going up and down different grades. I have a love-hate relationship with the articulate. Yeah, like the Azov Antarctic and the Caterpillar 745C. I completely agree with that. All right. But you know what? This is almost better than the Caterpillar 745C.
Kajita's wares, if you have coin.
That's our Khajiit sound clip for Ogrimmar. How are you? What's good? How's everything? And there's the semi truck horn. Let's see how this thing does, kind of going up incline like that. All right, so the front suspension is a rocker arm style suspension as well. And this thing is legitimately a tractor. A tractor with a crane attached to the back of it. All right, I really like this thing. I can't wait to actually use this thing. So we can do short logs and medium logs with the Aramatsu. Okay. All right, the turning radius is a little weird. It's got a much larger turning radius. Kind of surprised we didn't get a cat forwarder instead of this mashup. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. The Nelson laugh. That semi-truck horn sound, like my local fire department truck. Yes. I wanted to find, like, an actual really good semi-truck horn sound. And I think I found it with that. Settle down there, big Lego man. Gotta chill out a little bit, okay? Alright. Yeah, I like this thing. This thing is cool. This thing is really cool. The suspension is good. This thing has a really wide track to it as well. Okay, so we did... Yeah, that's right. We did open that up. So this thing isn't very fast, but you know what? I imagine with the reduction in speed, this thing will go over some really harsh terrain a lot easier than a lot of other trucks. Oh, whoa. Let's see what it does here. Alright, the fact that we can actually kind of mess with the articulated steering. Okay, this is unique. This is... we can like force this thing up and over stuff. Okay. Kind of crab steer over things. And then use the winch, pop it up over. Okay. No. This thing is going to go anywhere. This thing is going to go anywhere and everywhere. So let's bring this thing back. Let's go back to Maine. Flying scorpions real? Are they or aren't they? I don't think they are. I don't know. It's nice to have something in the game that was designed to be in the marshes. Yeah, we have stuff that's not really designed for really heavy-duty kinds of stuff like that. Melissa Headcase, are you still around? I'm jealous how fast that loads. I'm still in place. Yes, Sasquatch, that load time on the PlayStation 5, we have been playing Skyrim, the anniversary upgrade, which came out on November 11th. So that's 10 years of Skyrim, and 1 terabyte. Actually, that's not too bad. No, that's 4 terabytes. Portable HDD. Eh. Okay. They are real. Flying scorpions are real. Actually, the whiptail tarantula is a very interesting critter. Oh, I see that picture there, Loader. That's pretty cool, though. No. That is a... It's a very weird-looking tarantula. All right, so... What do we need to do to start making some progress here? So at the garage, cleaning out the garage, concrete blocks from over here, and one piece of oversized cargo from over there, which we can get. All right, so oversized cargo delivered to the garage. Okay, you know what? Let's start doing. Let's do this one. Let's start with this one. We'll come down. We'll come across. We'll head over, and then we'll get the. Oh, you know what? I'm amazed how smart spiders. Yes, spiders are very intelligent. Although, you know what we do have to do? We got to see about getting whatever upgrade part this is. No, Nika Fernandez, don't worry. Don't worry. You can hang out as much as you want. You can talk as much or as little as you like. It's all good. It's all good. You know what we're going to do, though? We are going to try to get this upgrade part. And what are we going to use? I'm going to tell Spider to his face. I mean... Okay, so oversized cargo is, I think, 4 units. Concrete blocks are also 4 units. So that's 2 trips to the... Actually, no, cargo... the blocks are over here, so that's not too bad. So concrete blocks... No, there's only 2. Oh, crap. Where else are they? Where else do we have concrete blocks? Okay, 2 concrete blocks are over there. And then this warehouse has... That's 2 okay, so there's 2 concrete blocks there. There's 2 concrete blocks... Oh, this is going to be like a little bit of a puzzle. I have not found the fuel yet. So I think what we're also going to do... if we do the cleaning out the garage, it's going to grant us warehouse access. We're going to take a step towards garage restored, and we're going to get additional garage slots. So, all right. So why don't we try to get the... Let's go get the upgrade part first. Let's get the upgrade part, and then let's work on getting the garage kind of up and running. So what do we want to use? You know what? Let's use this guy. Also, let's make it daytime. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea or a bad idea, but it is going to be an idea. Oops, that's my trailer. Let's see. I have no idea what you're talking about, Big Lego Man. And it sounds like you've had a little bit too much caffeine, and you might want to pump the brakes, buddy. Okay, so now... Alright, we're going to follow this all the way across. Yeah, okay, all we have to do is go straight. Just go straight. From what it looks like, if you want to use infinite resource spots, there's going to be a lot of moving between... So, we haven't even opened up the second map. We're still poking around. So, no spoilers or anything. We're going to investigate. Mr. Beast, the YouTuber that we do if you get $10 million. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not too particularly concerned with a $10 million donation either. Right. So for big giant mud tires, this thing always, for some reason, didn't really do the best. I am only vaguely aware of who he is. I have never watched anything by him. Other than that, I don't know what he does. So we go across the water, go hug the edge over here. That one's got a weird horn as well. All right. There we go. Picking up gear. All right, if you say so, buddy. So let's see if we can actually get that upgrade part. And I have no idea if I'm going to be using the right vehicle or the wrong vehicle for the job. All I know is we're going to be using a vehicle for the job. It's great for your new truck, the Kolob. I love the Kolobs. I really like the Kolobs. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Absolutely, Hellhound. I like the horn on the truck that's on the cover art for the game. Can't think. So the cover art of the game is the Freightliner, the 916, which is one of my absolute favorite trucks. Can't be healthy at all. No, apparently not. And yes, Avalon KK, I think you're right on the money. But no, Valkasusi, the Kolobs, I absolutely love the Kolobs, and they proved very, very useful in the Yukon. So the Yukon Canada, where they decided that is where we needed to start hauling a large amount of cargo from all kinds of different places. And when we started to need to haul like 8 metal rolls for only one part of the contract, that's when the Kolobs really began to shine. And we didn't have the Zix 605R. And they were really the only ones that had the huge amount of power required to haul multiple loads of metal beams or anything like that. Mass quantities. Sasquatch, yes. Absolutely, yes. You are correct on that one. But yeah, you are absolutely correct on that. Nika Fernandez, maybe. They get boring, mostly because they were just, Yukon is where I fell in. Yeah. Plus they got the active suspension so when we get the active suspension it was the Yukon that we got the active suspension for both Kolobs. It completely changed how those trucks handled and were able to be used. Because they kept on hitting and clipping the front end without fail. And it was one of the most unfortunate things. I'm trying, Nika Fernandez. I am trying. So let's see. Well, I try to watch some of your Skyrim stream, and I pick up a little bit here and there. I have a coworker who is from Chile, and I try to converse as much as I can. So, oh, there's fog. Kind of wish we had some fog lights on this thing now. All right. There is a lot of fog. Okay, so this is where... Okay, so the upgrade part is right out here. And somehow or another, we need to cross. And I don't know where we need to cross from. A jet ski. Yes, potentially that could work. I don't know where we're going to have to cross from, or if this is a good idea right here, or how deep this gets. Maybe not. I don't... yeah. Oh, we're floating. I think we're floating. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. Lourdes! Alright, so... Alright. Engine's starting to take damage. A little bit of damage. A lot of bit of damage. Oh boy. We are totally underwater here. Probably up more where the landmass sticks out. I'm kind of thinking you might be right. And now, we've just gone belly up. So let's recover this thing. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Recover. Let's see. How about... Oh, that was awesome. Let's see. So... That's going to have a slightly damaged... You know what? We're going to do our little thing here. I hate to tell you this, but old military trucks don't make good submarines. Avalon KK, I believe you are 100% spot on. We were totally underwater, completely submerged, and then we rolled on our side because the ground gave way underneath of us. To which that was unfortunate. If it floats, then it's a boat. It's shallow, you become a shadow. Oh, have you checked out the... Yes, that was... Okay, so here's the cool thing, Sasquatch. This is the ANK Civilian. And this truck here, the difference is we've got basically the same configuration, except we have the ability to mount frame add-ons, and there is a select handful of them. We can do the van body, we can do a fuel tank, a saddle high, and a saddle low. So we have 4 different pieces that we can attach to the frame add-on for this vehicle. I was primarily running with just no bed, simply because I wanted to be able to just kind of wing it. You sank like the Titanic. Yes, yes I did. Most assuredly I did. So we have to leave the garage before recovering back to the garage, and that's when it gets repaired. So then we retain that, head back over, back to the garage, and let's find another point at which we may attempt to make the crossing. Because I don't know where we're going to make the crossing on this one. And I want that upgrade part. I want that upgrade part. That upgrade part is mine. Totally gonna get that upgrade part. I'm gonna figure out how to do this some way or another. Potentially. Maybe without drowning again, but we don't know. Also, at some point in time, I really would like to invest in obtaining the materials to make the garage slightly better. So, why don't we... That one's not too bad. Constructing the repair garage, that's where we need the fuel. Restoring the tuning shop. So, 4 metal beams and 2 metal beams and 4 metal rolls. Although metal framing is, and that's 4 metal. Oh, you know what? Hold on, time out. We're gonna do this. It's a chore so far. In a few months, I will speak English perfectly. I think you will. I think you will speak English better than I speak English. So, 2 metal beams, you say? We could potentially get... So that's got 2 metal beams. And this also has 2 metal beams right there. So, tell you what. So, 2 and 2. Oops. Cover. Okay. Storage. We're going to bust out. Where is it? We can either do 2 trucks or 1 truck and a trailer. Sad looking. Yes, this garage is completely beat down. This garage has issues. Okay. So we are going to break out the Mighty Twin Steer. The Mighty Twin Steer equipped with its wonderful all-wheel drive that we obtained from Amandra, which was the season... Was that season 2? When did Amandra come into play? I'm okay. Alright, so... Season 1, okay. Yeah, because I couldn't remember if it was... Because they did Lake Cove first. Yeah, Kola Peninsula. Mirror Flexin! What is up? How is everything? 3 months in a row, my friend? Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. One of the best lines in a movie that is a little bit on the meta side of things. Hello! What do we got here? Manic Lynx. Let's hit that horn. There's our dude wailing on the horn in there. We'll wait for everybody to make it past if there is a little bit of
Khajiit has wares, if you have coin.
Khajiit totally has wares. So this is my sounding the horn of this awesome raid that we just get in of Manic Lynx. Manic Lynx, let's give him a shout out here because got to say hi to people who come crashing in with a raid. Does SnowRunner work on PlayStation 3? No, it does not. It's PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Thank you so very much. Manic Lynx, how are you? What were you playing? And why is my shout-out thing not working? And I don't know what that is. That is some kind of game. I'm not entirely sure. Manic Lynx, what were you playing? And for some reason, this isn't working. Amazing. I was doing SnowRunner in Maine, too. Yes! Maine is probably one of my new favorite maps. I liked I really liked Emor for the challenge, but I like Maine because we've got 2 maps. They're really big maps, and this game has really been fun so far. This game, man, I'll tell you, the terrain isn't nightmarishly difficult, but it still has the aspect of a puzzle to it. So you kind of got to figure out what sort of stuff to do. I love the variety of it all, too. Sorry, muted by accident. Didn't hear your answer. Ceruzal, the game itself is only available PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. But the great thing is, it's available on Steam, it's available on the Xbox, it's available on the Nintendo Switch, of all things. So what do we get? We're going to go and we're going to grab... hold on, why does it keep changing out of that? We're going to do the one that does the tuning shop. So tuning shop is going to... You know what? That's going to be useful because we're going to actually be able to change some stuff around. So we'll go... We'll open up the tuning shop. I think they added crossplay on all... so initially it was announced that it was just PlayStation and PC. But I think it's actually on all platforms. I have it on Steam and Xbox Game Pass, but for some reason, neither of it is working. Okay, that's unusual. All right, so we're gonna go pick up the 2 metal beams from here, and then we're gonna bring them back to the garage. So that's gonna be a fairly short trip, and then we'll go after the metal rolls, which is a little bit further. Or no, wait, hold on. Metal rolls are right over here. So why don't we go for the further one? I don't know if it's just me or there is something wrong with the PC version. It should be fairly easy on the PC. I Must Food, thank you so much for the shout out. I hope you have an amazing stream and a great day. I am having an awesome day so far. And hell yeah. Manic Links, thank you so much for coming in. I don't know why that shout out didn't do the shout outy thing. But thank you so much for raiding in and diving on in with a bunch of people and stuff. And we're going to continue to have fun. And what are you having for food? Anything good? Anything we should know about? Because, you know, sometimes you got to share with the class. I have cold pizza that I have somewhere waiting for me. But I also have a Pepsi. I have, like, pretzel sticks. I have peanut butter pretzels. I've got all kinds of snacking food kicking around here. But, I have the full steering wheel set up just for this game. Would love to play it. I just can't. So a friend of mine has this. Never, and I fear it's just the Kraft mac and cheese. But you know what? Kraft mac and cheese is so damn good. Greetings and salutations, Storm and chat. So today is the day that we declared war on Japan in 1941. Yes, you are most assuredly is. What is it? Pearl Harbor Day. Or was today Pearl Harbor Day or was yesterday Pearl Harbor Day? Because I'm getting my days mixed up. Kraft mac and cheese is awesome, though. And I hope you enjoy the hell out of that, Manic Links. And thank you again for the raid. Also, let's try not to dump this thing over. We kind of overcooked the corner because we weren't paying attention. That was yesterday. Okay. Lennon was shot. Okay, so Lennon was shot, but also, what was it, Dimebag? Dimebag Darrell Was Dimebag born today? Or was he shot today? But Corey Taylor from Slipknot was born today. So that's at least a small plus. December 5th, 1941, a day that will live in infamy. Monkey Bum! Monkey Bum coming into the sound of the Viking war horn. How are you? How are things? What are good? You know, it's Wednesday. We're hanging out. We're having fun. Living large. We're loving life. No plan, no problem. I don't know. I'm feeling really good right now. I'm having a great time. This is why. I am, like, thrilled over the moon at this game. And I can't begin to tell you just how much I've missed SnowRunner. 7th? Okay, gotcha. Dimebag. Yes, it was. So it was Lennon and Dimebag. And then Corey Taylor was born today. That's what it was. I did see that online at various outlets and such. And it's a shame, too. Dimebag had such a promising career. Trying to set up shop and get ready to watch Good Omens. Yes, you are going to watch Good Omens. And I don't know, has anyone here watched the Amazon series Good Omens with David Tennant and Michael Sheen? And Nixon announced the ending of the Vietnam War. Aha! We've got a very interesting day. Also, social media has reminded me that on this day, approximately 5 years ago, what comes to difficulty, though, in SnowRunner, there is no place like Amandra. I don't know. I like the difficult maps. I love the level of difficulty. Oop, that tree just went up and down. That was very bizarre. It is a ghost tree. I'm going to go near it. So, Amandra was difficult. Amandra was very difficult. We didn't have, at that point in time, the proper tools to deal with a lot of the stuff that Amandra threw at us. Also, the fact that Lake Cove gave us the Ford F-750. Do you like Norse or Viking mythology? Yes. Yes, I do like Norse and Viking mythology. That is what a lot of my rings are. That is my Thor's hammer. So that's my Thor's hammer right there. And also, we'll get back to that spider lobe. And then this arm. Yeah, this arm is covered with various different Norse mythology-style tattoos. Or at least tattoos inspired by Norse mythology. So, social media has reminded me that 5 years ago, today, I got, or I had hernia surgery done. And it's funny because apparently I posted, and I'm always reminded of this by my social media, that I posted a lot of really weird stuff to my social media that day because I was pretty much high as a kite on coming out of anesthesia and whatever drugs and stuff that they put me on to perform the hernia surgery. So my old man is the one who actually hung around at the hospital while I was having my hernia surgery. And when they wheeled me into the recovery room and I woke up, the cars on the main road do it too. They fly in the air when you drive by them. Yeah, the physics in this game are a little bit on the dodgy side sometimes, but I appreciate the snow, the mud, the water. Those physics in this are really good. So yeah, my old man walks in is led into the recovery room, and for whatever reason, he thought it was a really great idea to hand me my phone back. My phone that is a link to the outside world and a link to Norse and Viking mythology is awesome. It's some of the it's really, really amazing. Also, we're stuck on something. Where are we? Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Don't do that. But yeah, he handed me my phone back, which is my link to the outside world and my social media. And I started posting things and taking pictures of myself. And I was just utterly pathetic looking. It was just so bad. It was so bad. It was awful. It was just awful. And I was carrying on and rambling, and some of my responses to other people at that point in time were pretty funny. Okay, so we need exactly 4 metal rolls, which the twin steer can carry. And hopefully we don't lose any of the cargo. But we made it over here in one piece, so that's slightly promising. Slightly. I'm not going to hold my breath because stranger things have happened, and we never promise before we actually make it. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's make it across here. This is probably one of the more dodgy kind of corners and angles to approach. when returning. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're just gonna keep telling ourselves we're good. Power perceived is power achieved, mind you. The wife's over here making chocolate chip cookies, trying to get her to drop some dried marshmallow bits. Ooh. So chocolate and marshmallow cookies. Mirror flexing. That sounds amazing, and I certainly hope that can happen. Where I live, sometimes they have a Viking party, and there are music groups that play Nordic music and others. It is very exciting. Nika Fernandez, if you like Viking music or that style of music, I will give you music recommendations. We have Wardruna, and we have Heilung. Those are two suggestions. I just bought this game during Black Friday, and now I'm addicted. Guess my brain is just not working right. Then again, I've been stuck in mud for 19 hours in real life in November in Northern Euro. Gemmas. Gemmies? This game is fantastic. This game is a trip. This game, it's weird because no matter how difficult it is, you still continue to push forward. You still continue driving harder. You continue to advance slowly, incrementally. And it's a game of inches. You work for it. You work for the payoff. But when you finally get, I love this path across the river. Yeah, this works out really good. But when you finally make your delivery, when you finally get your cargo, you pull the truck out, you deliver what you're supposed to deliver, the payoff is insurmountable. We have done some crazy things in this game. One of the most amazing is the delivery of the rocket. Okay, keep going straight. We delivered the rocket in Amor before the launch, and we used the worst possible vehicles for that transport. And it was just... Oh, I had so much fun. I had so much fun. I did the worst possible things anybody could have done. But you know what? When we finally made it happen, where you live was formerly a Viking city. Really? Now you're in Spain, or whereabouts are you geographically? Okay. Click on that differential lock, Spain. Okay. I thought so. I thought so. I knew you would mention that, I think. Vikings here too? Nice. In the south of Spain. Okay. All right. Oh, we're loving this. I am loving this. I am having such a good time. I don't care how slow this truck is. I don't care how slow any of these trucks are. The Westerns, the twin steer right here is one of the most tippy trucks when loaded with cargo. And if we can actually get it to where it's supposed to go, it's a miracle in and of itself. All right, so actually, how far are we from the gas station? The gas station is right over there. Pepperjack, you got this. Would love to travel Europe, but I feel like most foreign countries dislike Americans. All right. Hold that thought. I need to grab another beverage, guys. I will be, I'm so up in north. Minus 11 degrees Celsius right now, and it feels warm. Holy crap. Okay, so we're going to stop the engine so we don't use any more fuel because we're running low. I will be right back, guys. Hold that thought real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I was getting my water bottle that I completely forgot about in another room because I have Pepsi, but I needed some water. Miraflexon says, could use a beverage as well. Thankfully, I just cleaned my kegerator and tapped a Pilsner and hibiscus lager. Mountain Lion says, I have traveled in Europe several different times and found the people there are very friendly. It is not true. It all depends on the country and the province. Prideful Jam, what's going on? Here in the States, you can travel and find people that don't like Americans as well. Mountain Lion, you're not wrong. Americans don't like Americans. That's nothing new. Uh-oh. We had the, looks like we had the capture card kind of. Hold on. How's the stream? Prideful Jam. Things are awesome tonight. I am having an absolute blast. I'm new here, like 5 minutes, but you storm like Nordic metal. It depends on what it is. I like stuff that's more, say, tribal in a sense. If you listen to the soundtrack to like games like Hellblade, if you listen to the Assassin's Creed Valhalla soundtrack, Heilung, Wardruna, Metzatol ring a bell? No, I don't think I've heard of them before. Hold on. Let me go and punch this in here. From Metz, meaning forest, and Toll, meaning four-legged being, used in Western Estonia as a euphemism for wolf or werewolf. Heavy Estonian heavy metal band formed in 1999. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep that, and I'm going to. Can you write here this group? So yes, that's good. Looked into SnowRunner last night. I think I'm gonna wait until the update has cooled off so I can get it at a discount. Prideful Jam, if you are on what platform? I may or may not have gotten SnowRunner today, Monkey Bum says. Can you write here? So, honestly, listen to the Assassin's Creed Valhalla soundtrack, the Hellblade soundtrack, and then both Heilung and Wardruna are two fantastic, fantastic, fantastic bands. And there's a bunch more that I have on my Spotify that I would actually have to go back to and check out on my Spotify. But let's see. And yeah, Nika Fernandez, do you have Discord? Because we can share a lot of links to various different types of music on the Discord. The Mongolian band The Who, yes, Sasquatch. We've discussed The Who before, and they are an awesome band. They are such a phenomenally good band. All right, so you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna kind of PlayStation 4, Xbox, and PC. Though I'd rather wait with PC because my poor computer cannot handle big programs. Gotcha. What would you prefer? Because you know what, we are going to have a multiplayer SnowRunner day. We are absolutely going to do it because this game now supports crossplay. So, oh yeah, let's turn on our headlights because the headlights make a difference and we can actually see where we're going when it gets dark. Probably Xbox, but it doesn't have multiplayer with PlayStation P. So is that 100% sure so far that Xbox has not been added yet? Because I believe I heard someone saying that the Xbox crossplay was a part of it, but I haven't tried crossplay yet, so I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Crossplay enabled with the latest update. It didn't say anything about the crossplay for only specific platforms. It just said that crossplay was enabled. So I'm very curious, and I'm very, very, very interested to try the crossplay. And we are absolutely gonna have a crossplay day or a multiplayer day. So played with someone on Xbox last night. Awesome, Pepperjack. Thank you for confirming that. Oh, I'm so excited. I am so excited. So excited. Thank you, Nika Fernandez. Thank you very much. You are far too kind. So, what is a day that works for everyone? Whether it be maybe a Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, like, what are we thinking for people? You know, a weekday kind of day. Like, what's a good day that we can all kind of get together and, or at least, you know, a couple of us, and we'll give it a shot. We will find somebody's game to head into. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. That's awesome. I work nights and work every other weekend. Okay, Sasquatch, we're going to have to find a day. Thursday is the only one I definitely can't because that's D&D night. Prideful Jam, what kind of character do you play in D&D? Lay it on me. And are you playing 5th edition? 5th edition, I hope. We'll figure it out. We'll get a schedule together. Maybe we'll put something up on the Discord. Maybe we'll try to just kind of figure it out from there. And also, guys, if you are not part of the Discord, today is a good day to wait. What was the question? Right now, she's a druid circle of spores. Interesting. Very interesting. Wood elf, her name is Tilum, and she's ditzy, and I love her. Fantastic. Anyone who plays this game and listens to weird music needs a follow. Thank you so much for that. So is it Jamise? Am I saying that right? I want to say that I'm not butchering it horribly. Because then I would feel bad. Oh, bummer. We're running low on fuel. Storm is fantastic. I've genuinely enjoyed being here from day one. Prideful Jam. I greatly appreciate that. We cover all kinds of stuff here. We talk about everything from modern pop culture topics to movies. We've had long discussions about wrestling and 80s wrestling and the 80s wrestling culture. No, I borrowed this name from German, meaning mix of foods. Jamoose? From I started streaming. Prideful Jam, you did! So you finished up your project and you actually started. That is fantastic to hear. I am very, very, very happy about that. What did you start streaming? Was it SnowRunner? I haven't set up the capture card yet because I tried direct streaming first. Okay. That's how I started. I started streaming directly from... I played some Spider-Man. Awesome. That is very cool. I started streaming directly from the PlayStation. I had my controller, I had a headset mic, and that's how things started. That's how everything began, so to speak. Where in the U.S. are you? I am in New England. I am in Massachusetts right now. Or I am located in Massachusetts. That's my same gear too. Nice. All right, so we are so close, but now we need a fuel truck. We need a fuel truck to refill what we should have actually filled up at the at the gas station. So fuel truck. Who's got the... Okay, there it is. Tatra Phoenix is the fuel truck. All right, so now though, I use the PlayStation 4 Pro. Big haircut. What is good? Are you bloody doing? I'm doing fantastic right now. Monkey Bum, you are awesome. And Monkey Bum is another fantastic, wonderful person who is very supportive of so many different people, so many different communities. And Monkey Bum is a friend of mine, a very good friend, and someone I've actually, even though I am in Massachusetts and they are out west or the Midwest, we've hung out. We actually met up at the Dragon Con. The Dragon Con in Atlanta, Georgia, in beginning of September, Labor Day weekend. Refuel. Do a little quick refuel. Fill that truck right up, and then recover this bad boy. Right on back there. Back to the Western Star. And keep on going. You brag about Monkey a lot, so I could only figure. Yeah, Monkey is a fantastic person. Monkey is someone who is very, very, very cool. You're in the West? Alright, so let's almost make it, basically. Let's try not to dump this thing from here. I thought for a while you meant you hadn't followed Storm. I mean, stranger things have happened, so... Stranger things have definitely happened. Alright. So, actually, Jamoose, is it... Now, how do you say that, anyways? Jamoose? How... With the German version of it. Where'd that go? Right now, I'm working on my overlays. Awesome. We did get to meet, yes. Lay that in phonics. Lay that out in... Yes. As an American, I'd stop trying. Okay. But here's the funny thing. My grandmother, who is many, several years not here anymore, was 100% German. My grandmother grew up on the banks of the Rhine River. She lived in Karlsruhe. And 4. Okay, now let's go get some metal beams. I live in Iowa in the middle of a cornfield. Yes. Monkey Bum says, English isn't working today. Well, I mean, you know, there are worse things. All right, let's go get those metal beams. I don't think we're going to need a refill because we're not going nearly that far. We're having a blast with this. I am enjoying the hell out of this new map. Your words plus my bad brain make sad. That's a new kind of math right there. That's a new kind of math. But that's okay, though. So, one of the only unfortunate downsides of this game so far... Jamuza. Okay. Gem? That's how you say Jamus according to Google. I think there's... Well... I'm going to try not butchering it some more. I'm awful. I'm terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. But you know what? We'll just kind of roll with it. And I am apologizing ahead of time and for, you know, butchering the hell out of your name. I'm really sorry for that. I had no idea about this game until Black Friday. Bought it for 20, decided it's shit, and then fell for it. Right? It's a very difficult game, but for some reason, it has a Zen-like quality to it. You can play this game for hours and hours and hours and hours, and it's soothing, it's calming. The music that plays as you drive around some of these zones, it's not music that's heavily pervasive and overpowering in the game, and there's so much content. Mountain Lion is 100% correct. I don't even know how many hours I have into this game because I have no way of tracking how many hours I have in this game. But I will say, I have played a ridiculous number of hours in the multiplayer as well before we had cross-platform. I would genuinely enjoy... I raced off-road many years ago. This brings all this back, and it's real. I like that. And what kind of off-road racing did you do? I'm now genuinely curious, and I need to hear more. Off-roading is one of those things that are, you know, at least around here, it's something, imagine ice road trucking in real life, I wonder. I raced one of the cars in this game. The Lada, Lada Niva? Tell me it was the Lada Niva. That would be amazing. And don't tell me it was the Hummer H2, because then I'll be sad, because that was a garbage vehicle. Or a Chevy CK-1500. If you actually raced a CK-1500 off-road, that would be fantastic. All right, there we go. The driving in this game is very real and difficult. Yeah, it really is. It really is. And actually, speaking of the Chevy CK-1500, I used to own a 1990. So this game has the regular cab short bed step side version of the CK-1500. I used to have, not the Niva, the other Russian Scout, no idea what it's called in the game. Good question, I can't remember either. It would be cool if they would put an H1. Yes, the H1 in here would be awesome. But the Chevy CK-1500, I had a 1990, and it was a regular cab, short bed, two-wheel drive, but it was the 454 SS pickup truck. So it had a 7.4-liter big block Chevy engine, backed up by a TH400 transmission, and a 9.5-inch rear differential with the posi rear gears. And that truck didn't like to go on the highway. It didn't like to move at high speeds, but it was ridiculously loud. It would set off car alarms, and it was one of the types of vehicles that if you just simply drove it around town, you laughed. You laughed and you giggled every time you stomped on the gas pedal. And the back end would just break loose, the tires would begin to spin, and you couldn't help but laugh. It was just that much fun. You could watch the fuel gauge slowly decline as you drive. Yes, Sasquatch, 100% correct. 100% correct. Yeah, it was one of those things where it was like, no. The fuel gauge is more of a suggestion, because maybe you've got this much fuel in there. Maybe. We don't have very good backup lights here. We don't have very good backup lights at all. Fun fact, my Land Cruiser died yesterday after a minus 18 degrees centigrade night. Guess it's the alternator. How difficult of a job is that to do on your Land Cruiser? And what year Land Cruiser? You got a classic Land Cruiser? You got a newer Land Cruiser? Like what do we got going on there? And sorry if I ask too many questions. I genuinely am curious, and I very much want to know, because cool stuff is cool stuff, man. I'm into so many different things. 2007 LC120, bought it new. Gotcha. All right, let me get around this corner here. And okay. I like the horn in this thing. The horn in this is actually really nice. That's cool. What color? I'm a huge fan of loud colors on vehicles. I love loud colors. And I used to have several vehicles that were red. I love beige, but still, you know, it's serviceable and it's functional. That's what counts. So I used to have several vehicles that were red. One of them was actually red with black stripes, which is my absolute favorite color combination of anything. I have several different flannels that are red and black. All right, let's kind of pull this thing. Okay, there we go. Kind of getting a little bit stuck. This is some of the heavier cargo in the game, the metal beams. I really like cars, and especially driving. Driving is fun therapy. So I used to have a whole bunch of red-colored vehicles, bright red-colored vehicles. Now, I have bright yellow. And currently, I have a Transformers Edition Camaro. I have a 2010 Camaro, Transformers Edition. So it's bright yellow. It has black stripes. It has Autobot logos on the fenders. And my nephew loves the thing. My nephew is 5 years old. It is Bumblebee. Yes, it is Bumblebee. I have Bumblebee. And my nephew, who's 5 years old, recognizes it as Bumblebee. To him, that car is Bumblebee. And when you're driving around, you get thumbs up from people. People roll down their window in traffic, and they give you a thumbs up, and they say, "That's awesome." And I know I've spoken about this before, but one of the coolest things that had happened, and it was probably about a year ago or so, or earlier in the year, over the summertime, I think, maybe. I was just driving around. I just decided to go for a drive, and I was driving through a small town, and there was this little kid My favorite is muscle cars. Nika Fernandez, we will talk muscle cars. Oh, we will absolutely talk muscle cars. So I'm driving around, and there's this little kid walking beside his dad, and they're walking down the sidewalk. And the little kid spots my car. And I know he spots my car because he's pointing right at me, and he's now jumping up and down, pointing at my car. He is excited beyond belief that he sees Bumblebee. To him, to that kid, that's Bumblebee. That's the Transformers Bumblebee right there. And it's cool. And it's so cool. It's one of those goofy little things that maybe just by driving a car like that around, you get to put smiles on people's faces. And I like being able to do that. It's one of those things that, like, you've got a kid and he's just walking along with his dad, and all of a sudden Bumblebee rolls by. Bumblebee rumbles by. And it's cool stuff, man. It's such cool stuff to be able to do something like that. To have a movie car, even though yes, it's not completely screen accurate. It's not exactly the car from the movie. And I will have you know that the original Bumblebee Camaro from the first Transformers movie was actually a reskinned Pontiac GTO. And there is one particular scene in that movie, when you see it, that you can see the GTO gauge cluster. And it's very obvious that it's the GTO gauge cluster. And I also had a 2006 Pontiac GTO at one point as well. That had the 6-liter LS2 motor. And it was a nice car. It was a cool car. The Camaro, infinitely better. Infinitely better. Way more fun. Oop, crud. Oop, we'll fall over. The shift in the terrain almost bit us. What happened to those? The GTO I actually traded in for the Camaro. The Camaro I have. Pontiac went under in 2009. So 2009 was the last year you could buy a Pontiac. And the last great bastion of automotive performance was, say, like a Pontiac G8 GT GXP. And that was a 4-door sedan, Pontiac sedan. It was based on the Holden Commodore, if you are an Australian. Pontiac Aztec was probably one of the nails in the coffin for Pontiac. Just because it was very divisive. Its styling, yeah, very much so. But the funny thing is, a lot of the features and functions of the Pontiac Aztec actually carried over to a lot of modern-day crossover-style cars. Okay, so now, restoring the tuning shop. Whoa! Okay, that's kind of cool. That is actually kind of cool. Okay, so good job. Get to the garage. It has everything ready to tune up your rides. So we got money, and we can now customize things. That was quite the transition, right? Okay. So, let's put this bad boy. I like the neon is cool. I think it's a great addition. I think it's a really great addition. Okay, so in the next garage, the trailer store is 2 cement and 2 consumables. Where else is there consumables? So that's garage restored. So that's wooden planks. That's 4 wooden planks right there that I do. Wow. This has consumables, and this has... No, that does not have cement. Does this have cement? This has 2 consumables, but it does not have cement. Who's got the cement? I want a Deuce Coupe. That would be cool. Kind of glad to get back to a U.S. region. Yes, I still need to get my 2002 Pontiac Trans Am WS6 running again, but I blew my budget on my new PC with a 3080 Ti instead. Holy moly. Wonder if anyone ever rage quit on SnowRunner. I would imagine yes. Most assuredly. Okay, so there's 2 cement over here, but how the hell do we get there? That's 2 consumables and 2 cement. I don't know how we get up there. Yes, I have more than once. Patience is key in this game. Yes, absolutely. I rage quit lots of times when I tip and don't want to recover. Gotta act fast before autosave. There is that. There is that little trick because the game periodically saves. For me, this game is like therapy. Yes, I completely agree with you. This game has this wild Zen-like quality, like I mentioned. Also, I have no idea how we're going to get to this warehouse. Because that also has... that's got cement in it there. Or we go... Wait, no, this has cement. So we can go here for cement, which isn't too bad. And then we can go get over here. This guy. We can get consumables. So that'll actually open up the trailer store. The engine noise, ambient environment audio, and BG music is definitely therapy. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, that one's almost too easy. Truck store construction. Cargo containers for 2 and concrete slabs. Where else has concrete slabs? Because that does not look like fun. Concrete slabs. Okay, concrete slabs can come from there. We can get the truck store. But see, we don't know where this fuel is. So cleaning out the garage, I think, honestly... you can keep some of this junk. So... it would be cool if you could implement your own music for radio. That would be cool. Have I ever off-roaded in real life? Yes. I have owned many K5 Blazers. Chevy K5 Blazers of like 84, 86. I used to have, once upon a time, a K5 Blazer. It had a 6-inch suspension lift. 6-inch lift. 35-inch tires, worn winch bumper with winch. It had a 350 that I pulled from my Chevelle. Headers, and it had the 4-speed with the low range first gear. And that was a lot of fun. I think... So, 1 oversized cargo. You actually know this game is super real? Yes. Yes, indeed. Who's got the concrete blocks? So that's 2 concrete blocks right there. But also, where else do we have concrete blocks? That's only 2 right there. And concrete blocks, another 2 right there. So between these 2 locations, we could potentially get everything. I think. But you know what? Let's go for that upgrade part again. Because I kind of want to try to get that upgrade part. Cleaning out the garage. What's that one get us anyways? Warehouse access, garage slot. I think we're going to try that one. I think we're actually going to try this one. I do like my current vehicle. It's not really... there is limitations to the suspension that I can modify in that without actually doing a solid axle. Or a front axle, like a solid swap. Because it's a Chevy Trailblazer. It's a 2008 Chevy Trailblazer. and the front suspension lift is limited by basically about 3 inches is really the only suspension lift that you can put in, because the angles of the upper control arms and the ball joints, as well as the front CV shafts. Yeah, so we're going to do this one, but first we are actually going to try to get that other part. Lift is pretty much illegal there? No kidding. What do we want to try to use to get that? Just lifted my Land Cruiser 4 centimeters. Okay. It'd be too much fuel. What do we want to use for this? Deep. Let's see. Azov 73-210. While it would be nice... There's the Tatra. Tega. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can also customize from here. Oh, we get, Ooh. Oh, this is the new DLC skin for this truck. Look at this. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. I really like this. So I like it way more than I like this one. So this one's the tiger skin, the Tega skin. I like this. This is cool. This is really cool. It's getting that. It's definitely getting that. So let's see about... Yeah, it's really, really neat. So let's see about going and getting that upgrade part. And potentially... Oh, crud. Oh, that's a scout trailer over there, too. I didn't realize there was multiple trailers that we could use right over there. So, yeah. Let's see about making it over to there. And tell you what, we won't cut through there. We'll cut across this little spot right there. We'll do that. That instead. And this thing is a little bit on the smoky side. Did they make this thing more smoky? I don't remember this being as smoky as it was. Unusual, but we'll go with it. Alright. Wait! I haven't used this truck in a long time either. I felt like this truck was one of those, you know, were kind of cheating style trucks. The Tega, the Zix 605, they felt like trucks that trivialized a lot of the content. Like when you finally get the Tega mud tires, this is the Tega. This is the original base game Tega. So this is the Tega 6436. So we have not found the new Tega yet. So we haven't found that yet. Let's see. Okay. Google Gaz 66. I'm using all American trucks in Maine. Really enjoy the challenge. Yeah. So the thing about the American trucks is they seem to always be hamstrung by tires. Yeah, the Gaz. Oh yeah, that's the Tuz Action. I like that truck. That's a fun little truck. And I like some of the smaller Tuz trucks because they're not they're more of like a medium-sized truck. So like think the Chevy Kodiak The Tuz Action and the Tuz... What's the other one there? There's another one. Another smaller Tuz. But American trucks in this game suffer from... Not many of them have always-on differentials. And they also don't have access to the largest selection of mud tires. Which I believe is kind of like a kick in the stones. The one you're using now is a Kraz. It is a... what the hell is this? This is a... So I think this is a Kraz 6322. No, that's the... That's not the... No, the Kraz 6322 is the... Or is it? Eh, maybe. I thought it was something... there's a, there was another one that was there. Norman! Stormrunner! When will you do your next stream? Nika Fernandez, it will be tomorrow, probably about 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Having a blast jumping into the Lodestar or Ford F7. I love the F750. The F750 is a fantastic truck. Okay. Alright. What am I doing? Am I backing up? Am I going forward? I'm going forward. Okay. Nope, we're going forward. We're going this way. So, yeah, usually I start streaming by 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not touching Maine until I'm done with Amor, maybe sometime. Bishop, how are you? What's good? Maine is fantastic, and you don't actually miss the really heavy hitter type trucks. Gotta get an apparatus to have several HDMI ports, because I only have one. HDMI ports, not a real big thing. Are you talking about HDMI ports on your TV or your, or what else? So, you would do Amor. There is a ton of content in Amor. And after Amor, you've got the Dawn region. And the Dawn region gives you a couple of different trucks. But it's a very small area. Need them so I can connect my PlayStation 4 to my TV and the capture card. You only need one. If you have, if you're... Yeah, I think I only have one. So I've got the PlayStation running to the capture card, which runs to the TV. Just top that off real quick. But yeah, I think I only use one HDMI port on my entire TV, but I don't have anything else. Well, no, you said you had multiple different components, so there is that. Yeah, I liked the Dawn region. It was a very beautiful region in this game, but it's small, and yeah, this... I didn't realize that I forgot. I didn't think that the Tega smoked as much as it does. If you want a truck that really rolls coal, check out the Navistar MV5000. And N Province, if anybody is familiar with his reviews on YouTube, he goes over quite a bit of that information on his YouTube review of the Navistar. I think I'm going to need a whole new fuel tank for my Trans Am after it's... So, I think that's going to be a metal fuel tank, and as long as it's not leaking... Like, how bad is the undercarriage of the vehicle, though? Alright, so... This is where we have to go. So let's try... Let's try this point over here. I guess it really, if you get it up in the air and you start looking at the thing, rust-free California car, heard something about foam in the tanks, but not specific to this car. So, foam in the tanks is specific to mostly fuel cells, and fuel cells for race cars, because it doesn't allow the fuel to slosh around. I don't think those cars had anything like that in the fuel tank. All right, so... Okay, let's see if we can actually... This is weird. The Russian Scout apparently swims. The UAZ I raced. No problem, dude. Air flexing any... crap. Okie dokie. So, that happened. Oh, wait, no, we're moving. Hold on. Is the truck moving? Oh, yeah, we're moving. Yeah, a little deep. Yup. So, we need to figure out... Didn't understand how to plug it in. With the capture card? Okay, so, lesson learned. That is also not a direction that we want to actually kind of, thank you for correcting me so I didn't have to spend more money. Yeah, no problem. More than glad to help. Because realistically, you only need one HDMI port if you are running a capture card setup. Because the capture card basically, you just need 2 HDMI cables. So typically the capture card will come with 1 HDMI, and the PlayStation comes with 1 HDMI. Then you need the capture card to PC cable that is typically supplied with it. So we're going to do the sneaky little thing. And then use the one from the... Yeah, exactly. So basically, instead of just PlayStation to TV with one line, you put PlayStation, cable, capture card, cable, TV. All right, so we will leave the garage, and then we will, recover the garage and fully repair this thing. So, I guess we got to figure out how we cross that water right there. I don't know how we do that. This is a puzzler. Scout swims. All right. Make a barge. Yes, relentless revenge. What is happening? We are trying to figure out which vehicle we're going to use. Actually, wait a minute. You know what truck swims? You know what truck actually swims? The Western Star. No joke, the Western Star 6900 actually swims. And this has been discovered and proven. Seriously, the Scout swims. No idea what it's called here. Okay, so... Oops. Let's take a look at our Scouts then. So the Wrangler is garbage, the Apache is garbage, the Hummer H2 is garbage, we've got the Tatarin, which is good. The other Jeep is garbage. The International Lodestar is good. The Con Sentinel is hit or miss. Chevy CK1500, totally cool truck. The Yar. Does the Yar? We've got the Tuz 166, another Lodestar. We have the Dawn 71. Con Marshall. And a Con Loaf. And a Scout. But I think predominantly we just need to approach it from the proper angle. So, let's see. The Marshall. Hmm. Interesting theory. Very interesting theory. This thing can also ford some deep water too. But why don't we see about... We'll give it one more go. One more go. And then outside of that, we can potentially... Let's see. Yeah, that's the Tuz Acteon, which I like. And that's the Tuz Warthog, which is also cool. I like the Tatra. It's like a little tiny baby Tatra. So tiny. You put the repair body on this little Tatra right here, it looks like a bread truck. Like you were going to deliver ice cream somewhere. And we do have all of the ANK Civilian is in the truck. Yes, so the second you get this game, you can get the ANK Civilian for $75,000. The ANK Civilian is this little fella right here, and it is identical to the MK38 ANK, with the addition of the low saddle, the high saddle, a fuel tank frame add-on, and a repair body frame add-on. That's the only difference. And it actually does not take a flatbed. So you can't actually put a flatbed on the thing, which is sort of funny when you think about it. All right, you know what? Oh, no, we can't take this truck because it's broken. So that guy's kind of busted up a little bit. Why don't we take the, You know what? Hold on. Let's take a Tatra Phoenix, but let's change this up a little bit. Let's get rid of the fuel carrier add-on. And actually let's not run with any add-ons on this truck. So it's kind of... So this actually has a rear wheel steer as well. And it's kind of a neat sort of configuration. It's a very, very cab-over design on it. And I love this truck. This is a really cool configured truck. And you can actually see a lot of the sales information on these new trucks. And Tatra is still a company that exists, and they still sell trucks and build trucks. And this is a modern Tatra. Their entire suspension system and chassis is one of the most unique and interesting setups for an off-road vehicle. Need to catch some sleep, 3:12 a.m. here. Hope to catch up again. Yes, you've followed our channel. You will get notified when we go live, and we'll be here tomorrow again. What is it? Think like 22 hours. In 22 hours, we will be live again. So that's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, Jizzy. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing awesome. Hanging out here, rocking some SnowRunner in Maine. And we're driving this Tatra, which I have decided needed to be orange. And we're having a damn good time doing it. The Tatra is very, very sure-footed. The suspension configuration, and if you look at it from this particular angle, and also, fun fact, the war rig that Furiosa drives in Mad Max Fury Road is also a Tatra truck with a different... I think it's got a different cab and body configuration. But this truck, those sections on that tube style, that's the actual like backbone of the truck. That tube. The drivetrain actually runs through that tube, and it has at each swing arm assembly the differential components right there. So it sends power to each wheel, and it's actually able to increase the length of the truck by adding more of those tube assemblies onto that backbone. And it's a really unique and configurable, setup and situation. Like this has those airbags to assist in like weight and load leveling, but I think it's like a torsion arm suspension system that each wheel has independent from all of the others. And it allows for maximum contact with the ground regardless of changing terrain features. So you can have like a washboard style section of terrain, and each one of those wheels will not lift as the trucks hit, some of the tires hit the highs, some of the tires are in the lows. And it's really amazing how the entire suspension configuration actually works. And it's been doing this for years, which is really neat. All right. Go chugging across right here. And I really like how all of the suspension just moves. How this game just... everything in here, it's so cool, man. It's so cool. What mission are you doing? I am eventually going to do another garage upgrade, but we're going to try again at taking a little bit of a dip into the icy waters of Maine to try to recover that upgrade part on the island to the... I think it's to the north, technically. So, we have sunk the Voron. We have sunk the Tega. So now let's see... Now let's see where we can kind of jump off with the Tatra. So, I don't know. Perhaps if we go further down this way, and we kind of use this right here. So we'll check that out. So much as I love Chicharron, he has... You already replaced Chicharron? What did you replace him with, Relic? Chicharron. Olusu? Oluso. The map is too big? No, it's good though. The map is great. I like the big... So, this map right here, this map is nothing compared to Amor. Amor in the, what is it, the Russian Federation? Now, Relic, what is Olusu? Oluso. Words that are not my native tongue. What I wouldn't give right now for some Pollo Loco chicken. I mean, you could probably do that. Alright. Actually, I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna grab some of my Cyclone of Cobalt. I hope you are well. You just wait for those, don't you? It's a restaurant chain out west. We'll hop on a plane and go out west. Chicharron in Spanish is a sausage. Interesting. I had no idea. In Far Cry 6, which Relic is currently playing right now, Chicharron is a rooster. It is the name of a rooster in the game. And that's so funny. It is so funny. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, we want to go right here. That's where we want to go. Chicharron in my house is... what your... Wow. That was a little harsh there, Nico Knows Tech. But pretty funny. Essentially the picture... Is it like the rooster in Surf's Up? I have no idea what Surf's Up is. Oh, dude! That's kind of cool. Is that a jaguar? Oh, wait a minute. Is that a leopard? Is that a leopard or a jaguar? That's kind of wild. It's a panther. Okay. Okay. It's actually really kind of neat looking. That's a cool color, though. I really like that. All right. Hold on a second. Now, what do the different pets do in that game? I see that there's some stats and stuff like that associated with it, but okay. Panther. That's a really neat panther. All right, carrying on. Let's see if we can't make this. Give it a shot. Because I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. But well, perhaps. Although that's some really aggressive rock formations right there. Can we? Possibly. Now, we don't want to make the same mistake. Alright. No, we're already ahead of the game. We're already way ahead of the game right here. I hate to bother you, but did you have to download 4K capture utility? I followed the directions, but OBS is still not showing the display. Okay, so, Prideful Jam, what you need to do... I'm using Streamlabs, what is it? Streamlabs? Yeah, Streamlabs OBS. And you want to add a source that is a video capture device. And the video capture device can be capture cards, and various other things. Yeah, it should, most of them, yeah. OBS Studio, which should, yeah, it should primarily function the same. You're correct. Okay, so how do we determine we're not going to sink water? Indra! What is up? How are you? I did, and I've got capture card HD 60, whatever, and it's just got a black screen. Okay, you don't need the... Oh, you know what you need to do? You need to disable HDMI. What are you doing with... I'm trying to cross this water. Trying to cross this little water because there's an upgrade part, and we have tried crossing in several different places and sunk ourselves. So the HDCP, under the video settings, there's a setting called HDCP for your PlayStation or your device that you're trying to capture from. It's like a copyright thing. So you disable that already. So you've got the cable in, cable out, and you've got the line connected from the capture card to the PC, correct? Glad you went through this trouble to get the upgrade. Now I know how to get it. Sasquatch. Oh, that's too funny. I see it on my TV, but not in OBS Studio. Okay, so the signal is going through, so you're watching it on TV. Doing great. I have SnowRunner on in the background. Couldn't wait to hop on Twitch and get my game on. Indra, that is awesome. That is so cool. Are you in Maine? Are you playing the new Maine map? But yeah, mine, you go to Properties, and your device should be in the drop-down for... Yeah, it should be in the drop-down. Alright, let's keep going. Let's get over there. Let's get this upgrade part. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, that would have been really unfortunate if we kind of tipped over right there. That would have been really unfortunate. God. And I'm curious as to what this is. I'm going to have to do more Googling. I probably... No, it should be fairly straightforward. So you add the device... All right, what do we got? What is our upgrade part? Raise suspension for what? Raise suspension for the International Transstar 4070A. What? The Transstar 4070A? What? Hold on. Timeout. Transstar 4070A. Gonna load that bad boy in. Awesome, Indra, that is fantastic. I am having a real great time with this game. Real great time. So, yeah, you should be able to select your Elgato as a device right from there. Truck storage. The Transstar 2070A. Wasn't that a... Hold on. Oh, you know what? We gotta... No, wait a minute. Transstar 2070A. Reckless Abandon! 4 months! Dude, thank you so much. Movsinger. Good evening. Good evening to you. I hope you're doing awesome. That's a pay star. Wait a minute. We're gonna go back to the Dawn region over here. The Bro-tato. I love the Bro-tato. Movsinger, are you rocking out to some SnowRunner in the brand new Haul and Hustle DLC? The truck store. Transstar 4070A. Why do we need a lifted suspension? Doing good? I'm doing fantastic right now. I'm doing really, really good. You cannot... Oh, you know what? Oops. That's right. We need to go... So what's this game about? This game is SnowRunner. It is an off-road simulation game. And currently, as of yesterday, DLC number 6 just came out. It is in year 2. And it's just... It's a blast. It is an off-road trucking simulator. We drive through snow. We drive through mud. We drive through water. We drive across ice. We drive across broken ice. We drive through forests and grasslands and all kinds of different terrain. There is a big overarching goal for each of the different zones. And I'm just trying to see real quick here. We actually managed to get an upgrade part for this particular truck, and it's weird. Suspension. Okay, it gets raised suspension. And it gets 42-inch tires. This is bizarre. SnowRunner somehow reminds me of Death Stranding. So where Death Stranding is a walking simulator, that is a delivery type game. This is a trucking simulator that's a delivery type game. But yeah, this is weird. So the Transstar has... Okay. Sell that. Hold on. No, we need to sell this truck because we don't actually really need the truck. So we'll sell that. Go back to the garage. So we've got, this is your starting zone. Michigan is your starting zone, and what you had to do was create a drilling site and get a drilling operation underway. Alaska, clean up the area and create a drilling site and an oil pipeline. Taymyr, Russia, you need to recon for oil. One of the most useless trucks in the game. Sasquatch, I believe you're correct. Kola Peninsula, we needed to visit all kinds of different historic locations, as well as retrieve a World War II airplane, several of its fragments, retrieve some armored vehicles that were lost in the wilderness. Yukon, we needed to set up an ore processing plant, and a gold mine had to be established. The airplane from a frozen hell, that was an amazing mission, and I had a blast. Wisconsin, we set up a paper factory and set up, got a railway back up and running. And more, we needed to obtain pieces to build a rocket. We needed to get a rocket fuel processing plant built. So each one of these is a different map. So each one of these right here, so you see up at the very top up there, where it shows the regions. So Alaska, Michigan, Taymyr, and Yukon, those are each one of the regions. And each one of these places here, these smaller sections, these are all the maps themselves. So we'll go look at White Valley. This is one map. This is one map out of 4. And here's in Michigan. Here's another one that's slightly smaller. But this is one of the maps in Michigan. And these are all different roads. This is more... So Michigan is your drier... it's dirt. It's a little bit of mud. It's more forests. It's a little bit more of a temperate climate. But then we go to Alaska. And we go to, say, Pedro Bay. This is all snow. This is all ice. This is all mud under the snow. So it's different kind of terrain feature. We go to Taymyr, Russia, into the quarry. Heavy forest. A different size configuration for the map. There is a lot of mud in a lot of these areas right in here, and there's more water and things like that. So each one of these maps is slightly different than the previous one. Lake Cove, it's beautiful and it's treacherous. I like this type of chill games. Yes, this is it's chill, but it's also a game that requires, it's got a lot to it. There is a lot to this game. There's a lot of nuance to this game. You have access to, I believe it's somewhere in the neighborhood now of like 60 some odd trucks, all with different tire sizes, transmission types, engine configurations that you can choose, and you put different bodies on the back of the truck. So you can do, this truck right here has a van body add-on which carries repair points. So anytime you break your truck or you pop a tire or you blow up the motor, because it can happen, you can use a repair truck, drive it out there, and fix it. So that's something. All right, our local map, we're going to hop back into our Tatra Phoenix. So right now, this is one of the trucks I have that is from just the recent DLC. So we needed to we need to reinvigorate a Tatra, which is the brand of this truck right here. And this is an actual licensed truck. We can go in here and we can look at all of these gauges and the seats and the sunroof, everything about this truck. If you found a Tatra Phoenix truck and hopped into it, this is exactly what you would see. All of the gauges, all of the lights, everything in here. So it's good stuff. It's really cool stuff. The physics engine in this game is phenomenal. So we're going to recover this truck. And this right here is, this game, you can get mods for this game. You can play this game in regular or hard mode. And it's awesome. It's unbelievably awesome. New dashboard, yeah. That Tatra is pretty cool. What on earth is that? The Dapper... Oh, it's cash. Okay. I was looking at it. It looked a little bit on the weird side there, but... Let's see. What did we want to do next? So, right now, our overarching goal that we need to accomplish in this new area, and this is our map right here. This map is huge. This map is ridiculously huge. So, what we actually need to do, what changes when increasing difficulty? So, the terrain becomes more difficult. The game itself, early on, you need to perform those large overarching goals. So, say in Michigan, one of the big main goals of Michigan was to establish a drill site. Are you talking about hard mode? We haven't got to that yet. So, in Michigan, you need to take like these giant construction trailers and move them from point A to point B. But the bridges are broken. The roads are washed out. There's all kinds of additional tasks you have to do. Your fuel supply is taken into consideration. You have to refuel your truck, or you have to get fuel rigs and position them along the way, or drive a truck out there to repair, refuel, all that stuff. And it's all kinds of logistical elements in this game. And it's actually really, really cool. So hard mode, it makes all of the automated processes like loading cargo onto your truck, recovering your truck back to the garage. It makes them infinitely more difficult because you simply can't do them. And everything costs money. Right now, in the base mode, in the normal mode, you can sell a truck for a certain amount and buy it back for the same amount. So there's no money lost. So you really don't, hard mode really got me working on my financials. Yes, you really have to worry about making money and keeping it. So cleaning out the garage. Is that what we wanted to do? That's warehouse access right there. Also, why don't we... You know what we haven't done? We haven't gone to Yellow Rock National Forest. So why don't we actually consider going to Yellow Rock? Why don't we do that? And let's find the truck that we want to use to go to Yellow Rock. And actually, so the repair garage is going to need 4 fuel. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Look at me, all grown up. Prideful Jam. That's awesome. That is so awesome. So you got it working and recognized in OBS Studios. And also, every now and again, Prideful Jam, so I know my Elgato, the sound will sometimes freeze. So basically, you need to like deactivate and then reactivate it. Yellow Rock is where I sunk my Zix. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Yes, you did. The screen is, I got to make sure it has, yeah, so the capture card is going to carry your audio and your video. So the capture card, it should be recognized in the mixer as well as a source. So all right, so why don't we find out? So we're going to need fuel from someplace. So why don't we drive something? I'm so tired. I need to sleep. Have a great night. Nika Fernandez, thank you so much for raiding earlier at the very beginning of the stream. Really appreciate it. You're awesome. And I am glad that we have had a chance to meet. And if anybody wants to follow someone who also plays Skyrim, and Nika Fernandez is a primarily a Spanish-speaking streamer. So if you speak Spanish and you want to play Skyrim, or you just want to watch some Skyrim, go check out Nika Fernandez. Not getting any sound yet, but I'll figure it out. Okay. So Nika Fernandez, have a great night. Be well. We will see you again at some point, and take care. But for now, let's figure out which truck we want to go, because this is going to take 4 barrels of fuel, and most of the other trucks that we have are going to be, unless we take the twin steer, we're going to need a trailer. So why don't we work on... Oh, we should also get the trailer store set up too. But we'll figure that out. The Caterpillar CT681. This thing's pretty cool. Freightliner, the Nav. I would love to drive the Navistar around there. The Dan is another one. So the International. Azov. Azov is like slow and steady. This guy pulls his weight. So why don't we? Thank you very much, Nika Fernandez. You have a wonderful night, and I greatly appreciate that. CT680. About, let's see. You know what? Why don't we do this? Go by. We'll just look at off-road trucks here. And we don't have a trailer store access yet, but we do have a 2-slot sideboard bed trailer. So I'm kind of thinking that might be... Although the Bandit is pretty useful. The Bandit is actually... You know what? The Bandit is actually fairly self-sufficient. Also, let's make it daytime again. Because as much as I like the nighttime in this game, sometimes it just looks better in the daytime. So we set it for morning, so the sun should be coming up shortly. So that is the trailer right there. So why don't we take this trailer with us? Actually, you know what? No, let's not take a trailer. Let's just drive. Let's just go explore. Because the next part of this map, we're gonna need to explore that part as well. And this is a somewhat self-sufficient vehicle. It has a built-in crane. It's got a sideboard bed. It's got repair points on the roof. It's got spare wheels. It's got fuel. So it actually does pretty good at scouting. It also has access to the Tega tires. Oh, we just heard it. Okay, everything I said about that, we're not going to... that didn't happen. That didn't happen. So we'll... maybe we'll take another vehicle. Nailed it. Sasquatch. Yeah, that was an oopsie. That was an oopsie. So... all right. Let's figure out what we want to take. Tatra Force, no. Indra, you're so right. You are so right. It's unfortunate. It really is. You know, we need something with fuel and repair points. But the only thing that's really like that is like an F-750, or we could do the Zix 605, but I don't want to do the Zix 605. We could have one of these guys. We could do the Tuz Warthog. So that's a possibility, but Chevy Kodiak. Huh. Azov. Tatra. That Tatra's a little bit on the squirrely. Warthog has the fuel. Yeah, the Warthog has a 600-liter fuel add-on, I believe. So the Acteon and the Warthog are weird because one has, even though it's the same size fuel body add-on, one is 600 liters and one is 900 liters. We could even send out a Hummer H2, but that would be kind of unfortunate. Oh, you know what? Tatra T813. Or, you know what? This is what we're going to use, because we haven't used this guy in a long time. So let's go use the TUZ 420. We haven't used this thing in forever. And it means we're not going to be getting any cargo. We're not going to be hauling any trailers. We're simply going to explore. And that is exactly what this vehicle is meant to do. This guy is the explorer of all of the stuff that we've got going on. It looks like a military vehicle. Yes. So this is the Tataran TUZ 420. In real life, it is an amphibious vehicle. It is able to actually traverse deep water by floating. This version in the game does not do that. Also, this version in the game cannot haul a trailer, which is unfortunate. I just rolled the F-750 off the side of a mountain. It rolled twice and landed on its wheel. Nailed it! I actually think that should be a new audio clip, is if I find something that just says, nailed it, I'm going to have to do that. Put that on the to-do list. Oh, no, wait. I'm the only one who's got a list. Look at these snow... Yeah, honestly. So the weather in this game actually doesn't really affect much. but it just makes it look pretty. The TUZ, the only thing this thing kind of has issues with is rocks. So rocks for this one make it a little dodgy. Spider lope. All right, there we go. Take it back up into gear. And that is a Charlie Kelly quote. And I'm sure most of you know who Charlie Kelly is. All right. So let's go see that. You know what? And it's amazing that I haven't actually considered going to the second portion of the map. I have been having such a good time driving around this part of the map. It's just been a blast. I mean, I'm telling you, this has been so much fun. I can't begin to tell you how much fun I've been having. Twinkie Dinky! Dude! Just want to stop by and say you're beautiful, and I hope you're having a bomb-ass day. I appreciate that. And you know what, everybody? Twinkie Dinky, last seen playing Call of Duty Warzone. We rated him a while back. And a very good Call of Duty Warzone player. And if you are interested in any type of last man standing type of stuff like Call of Duty, Warzone, go check him out. Because you should. Not because I say so, but, you know, that would just be presumptuous of me if I just said, because I said so. Yeah, go check out all these cool different people that we have here in this awesome community. Because a community is made better by just the strength of its members. Absolutely did. Absolutely did. Because, you know what? I appreciate everybody who comes by here. I really do. And funny that it was the clip of me blowing myself up. You know what? I've got plenty of clips of me rolling down a hill and winding up in ditches and everything else. So there is that. But how's everything going? Doing good? I would certainly hope. We are here. And you know what? This vehicle right here probably belongs more in Call of Duty than it does in, say, SnowRunner. But, oh yeah, the Achilles heel is also water. This thing does not like to ford deep water. And I hope I didn't bite myself by choosing this little fella to do this little bit of exploring. I was about to ask, what is this game? Yes, so this is SnowRunner, and this is about as weirdly open world as you can get. It is an off-road trucking simulator. Think if you've ever played like Euro Truck Simulator or American Trucking Simulator, or even simply Grand Theft Auto without all the NPCs and without guns, but you're able to use trucks to transport stuff over, you know, over Mount Chiliad into Paleto Bay. Different terrain. There's all kinds of different tasks and contracts. There is a ridiculous amount of trucks that you have access to. Like Skyrim, but no magic. Exactly. Exactly. Think Skyrim, the land of Skyrim, but with roads and vehicles. And we're transporting... Oh, hey, that's my Tatra. I forgot... You know what? We could have used that truck. We could have totally used that truck. But we didn't because I didn't think of it. Also, I don't know if this truck is going to go across here. I hope it's not too deep for it. This is a whole river that has washed out this section of road. And there is a current, so we kind of have to try to fight the current a little bit. Hopefully, it doesn't have any deeper dips or anything like that. Honestly, it's a really great game because and I've spoken about it earlier on the stream. It's got a real zen-like quality to it. It's got some really cool music that that plays in the background that's really, really subtle. You have all kinds of different vehicles that you unlock, find, recover, repair. As you level up, there's basically level 30 is your maximum level, and you level up, get more access to stuff that you know, you find gear upgrades like different engines, suspension lift kits for your trucks. There's American trucks. There's American trucks. There's Russian trucks. They all have different strengths and weaknesses. There's military trucks. There's civilian trucks. You know, there's a Chevy CK 1500. There's a Jeep Wrangler. Oh, what's this? Oh, don't even tell me this is fuel. Don't you even dare tell me this is fuel. Are you kidding me? Okay, no, that's not fuel. That's bricks. That is a load of 4 bricks that we need. Any tanks? There are no tanks. It's only trucks. So this is where... Oh, okay. So this is another... That's where we get to drop stuff off or pick it up or something. This is as close to a tank as you get. So tell you what, let's go back to... I'll show you the garage and the different vehicles that we can actually gain access to. You have everything from the smallest Jeep or the International Scout. These are all our Scout vehicles right here. They're useful for kind of poking around the terrain. If you like a Hummer H2 and you want to feel like somebody said a Russian warlord, you've got a Hummer H2 that you can get. Jeep Renegade. Older International Lodestar, like a 70s. Con Sentinel. And a lot of these are officially licensed vehicles. This Chevy CK 1500 is officially licensed by Chevrolet. Let's see. So these are all just Scout vehicles. These are lighter duty vehicles. They don't really haul a lot. They don't really pull a lot. But then you've got bigger trucks. Bigger stuff like the Tatra. And the Tatra is actually a vehicle that is still made. This is a brand new truck. This is a Tatra Phoenix. And Tatra is a company that's still in existence and one of the oldest truck makers. We love officially licensed vehicles. Yes, 100%. The Tega with its giant off-road custom mud tires. Boron Grad. You know, the ANK MK38. It is. It really is. Here's one of my favorites. The Freightliner M916A1. And it looks like we're going to go race the Dakar Rally. We're going to take an Azov. Why not, right? Freightliners, the Zix. You know, you've got all of this stuff, and these are your medium-duty off-road trucks. But then we get bigger, like our Western Star 6900 Twin Steer. We just picked this up. We just found this. We just repaired this. It's called the Aramatsu Forester, and it's like a logging tractor on steroids. This is the Dairy Longhorn, which this isn't exactly a licensed truck, but this is a... What's the biggest truck out there? I'll show you. This truck right here is called, in real life, it's an Oshkosh. And was it Oshkosh, Wisconsin? I think is where they're manufactured or where they're located. This right here is the Kolob 74760. It is probably one of the bigger vehicles in the game. We've also got the Tatra Force, which is pretty decently sized. Then you've got the Navistar. I love this truck. This was actually a pre-order DLC bonus when I got this game way back a year and a half ago. International Paystar. J-Stew! Also, another big one. J-Stew with the semi-truck horn. Hell yeah. This is the Caterpillar 745C. It is a construction vehicle. It's articulated in the middle. It's pretty much damn near unstoppable. The only thing that it can't really traverse is ice, because you can actually get chain tires for a lot of vehicles in this game. This is a Pacific P12. It's a Canadian truck. It's primarily used as a logging truck. The Azov 73210. That truck has a height-adjustable suspension that we have. This is my Western Star. That's another officially licensed vehicle. The Boar. This one's pretty... It's got a taller profile, but it's not big. New Tatras. This one is one of the other big trucks. It's a Zix 605R. And this truck right here tends to trivialize a lot of the content in the game because it is so capable. And unlike the big Kolobs, which can only mount like a tractor-trailer hitch, this can actually take a regular a bed configuration, so we can put cargo in the back, and it's just that thing. So this is like something you'd see roaming across Antarctica. And speaking of Antarctica, we have the Azov 4220 Antarctic. This is another truck that's pivoted in the middle. It drives at like a center steer, and it's slow going. It's got a really tall profile, but it's very capable, and it goes through a lot. We have cranes. We have crane trucks. That's another... This is the Pacific P-16. This horn in this truck sounds like an ocean liner. Pacific P512PF. Another 6900 twin steer. This is the other Oshkosh. This is the more modern military version style truck that's in this game. And this is the other Kolob. This one's got like a longer nose where the other one had the flat nose. This one I tend to like a little more. Caterpillar 770G. The only thing that this truck can haul is a fuel tanker and custom trailers in the Yukon. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's a lot of our different trucks that we have. Tatterin. There we go. And there's different skins that you can get for the vehicles. You can customize lights, beacons. You can customize exterior graphics and sticker packages. You've got different types of tires, from off-road to mud tires, chain tires for ice. There is a lot to this game, and it's so much fun. This game is so much fun, and I can't stress that enough. All right, so now we're progressing to Yellow Rock National Forest in Maine, and this looks like it might be slightly icy. It's unfortunate. All right. So what do we have here? The constructing and repair garage. Okay, so the warehouse here has vehicle spare parts. The warehouse over here, fuel. Got the nice scene. Yes, it is very nice scenery, and the transitions between the maps. So this map looks like it's a little bit smaller. So there's only 2 different watchtowers. But I guarantee you it's just as technically laid out as any of the other maps. Does this have... Also, we can look at the icon in the lower left. So this has a garage that we can operate out of. This map has no garage that we can operate out of. So we need to be totally autonomous in this particular region. So that means bringing our own fuel, bringing our own repair points, bringing trailers over to this map if there are no trailer stores or anything like that. So I guess what we're going to do is we're going to see kind of just how far we can get around kind of discovering. And there's still some places in the previous map that I've not fully uncovered yet. But you know what? It's all stuff we'll come across. It's all stuff we'll find out. And that looks like... Is that water or is that ice? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's mud. There we go. You know, there's some icy mud. There's all kinds of different stuff all over the place. So where do we want to head first? Perhaps we want to try... Let's head to the right. We'll take the road to the right. Because maybe we'll come across Or maybe we won't actually take the road to the right. Or let's see if we can actually get over this. Maybe. Maybe not. So, this is... Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Kind of use the winch and winch ourselves up over the rock. There we go. How do you like me now? Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's what we do. That's how we roll. The thing about this truck, too, you make it look easy. I have played this game since release day. This game is one of my absolute favorite games I have ever played. This game has an awesome... It has multiplayer, yes. So, and actually, so check this out, guys. This game has multiplayer up to 4 people on a map. And I guess you'd call it the party leader, is the one who hosts... I don't know if you actually host it from your end, but the person who starts the map, or who technically hosts the map, is the one whose save game is used. And any progress that's made on that is saved to that person's map. So you can have 4 people total, and they just, as of yesterday, introduced full crossplay between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. So if you have friends who want to find something different than Call of Duty or Fortnite to play, they can play this. You've got up to 4 people. And I believe crossplay functionality they're still looking into this. They're still looking. I'm so happy games are making. Yes, very much so. And Twinkie Dinky, I've talked about this many, many times before too. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, crossplay is something that these games should definitely be more supportive of. But Relic had been actually sending me bits and pieces from an article that came out about why PlayStation is a little bit more shrewd when it comes to not supporting crossplay as much as PC and Xbox do. And there's a lot of actual legitimate technical reasons where originally I thought PlayStation was just being kind of like, I'm taking my ball and going home. It's not so much the case. So there's a lot more to it than that. I don't even know where we're going. Okay. So when we get here, we'll take a left. But yeah, we're definitely going to play a multiplayer game day of SnowRunner. And if someone is early on in the maps, or they have just started and want to have a good time with a multiplayer game, I am more than happy to do that. And when I was originally, prior to streaming this game, just basically playing this game for fun, when I would hit the end of a chunk of DLC, wrapping up the maps, finishing the maps, having not really too much else to do but multiplayer, I would actually cycle through. And multiplayer is a little bit weird. You can't really pick the type of game that you go into or what map zone you go into. So what happens is, wish they would stop making exclusive. Yes. Yes. I agree with you right there, Mom Singer. So what would happen is I would load the game up, and I would try to find somebody who was... Oh, cool. We've got we've got cabins over here. This is awesome. And one oversized cargo. Perfect. So I would load the game up, load into multiplayer, find somebody who was in, like, say, Michigan. Michigan is one of the earlier maps. It's the first map that you start in. I would jump into a Michigan map, and I would drive around and do some of the more useful contracts and tasks, like building bridges, unlocking or unblocking roadblocks. And then I would also begin to drive around and... How about we go to... Right? I would also drive around and unlock vehicles and vehicle upgrades. And it was fun. It was so much fun. The Freightliner was awesome at doing what it did. And there's so many vehicles in this game that you can simply find. And all you have to do to unlock them a lot of times is just find them. This is some cool terrain. Oh, I'm liking this. Oh, this is fun. I love trail riding in here. I love just cruising along, taking my time. And what you do is as you drive along, you unlock and open up portions of this map. But when we get to a watchtower, it'll unlock, you can kind of see the edge of this circle right here. It'll unlock this entire area. And it'll tell us what for, like this one's a task right here. So tasks are the smaller level of objectives to do. Contracts are the larger overarching objectives, and those are all here. And each one of these has a bunch of stuff to do. So one of the things we need to do is locate a source of barrels of fuel so I can use it to bring back to the garage to actually regain the ability to refuel and repair in the garage. But yeah, we're absolutely going to have a multiplayer SnowRunner day. And I very much look forward to it. So what are we doing? Tell you what, let's go down there because that is exactly the type of area that they put an upgrade part at the bottom of the hill for. So something may be down here and something may not be. Like what is that? What is that thing that's right across there? Oh no. I certainly hope it's an upgrade part. Put it that way. No, it's not. It's another task. Okay, that's fine. So it's probably something silly like, as long as the fuel supply is scarce, every drop counts in this region. Our fueling station tanks are empty. I got a lead on 2 small tanks with fuel that got washed off the road. Can you bring them here? So one of the rewards that we get is access to a location. So chances are this is probably a refueling location. So fuel at any costs. So washed up tank there and washed up tank over here. Those need to get over here. So that's a fueling station over there. Now, let's see about... Let's see. Try not to punt this thing, because I don't want to go chasing it down. But yeah, exclusives are very frustrating, and I understand why consoles do platform exclusive games. I get that. But when it comes to game companies releasing games and then having no cross-play functionality, and you're effectively cutting off a large portion of your... Oh, something up there. You're cutting off like a Call of Duty game. If that didn't have cross-platform, your player base would be fractured. You wouldn't have nearly as many players to pull from when you go to do something like Nuketown, or when you go to do something like, you know, Dominion or Hardpoint on any of the other maps. And this is a game right here where you can drive any of the vehicles with a bunch of your buddies and just cruise around and just explore. And one of my favorite parts... Okay, so that's the watchtower up there. That is a load of lumber right there. Lived man! What is up? Dude, what's going on? So, this right here, we can actually disassemble this poor guy's house and gain cargo. Nothing much. Alright, so how about... We need to figure out the best angle to approach this from. Because we either try to go right up here, because this thing is not going to like going up there. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this, but let's find out. How was Good Omens over on Skakwin? Thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciate that. Let's see if we can make this up here. I don't know if we're going to be able to, because this is a hell of an incline. Oop. Thank you very much for that. Yeah. I hope you're doing good. We're sitting here. We're playing SnowRunner tonight. Tell you what, let's pull up a little bit more with this winch. And I don't know if we're going to be able to... Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Oh, I think we made it. I think we made it. Yeah, we made it. We made it to the top. Same as you, so you're rocking out of some SnowRunner as well? That's awesome. Are you in Maine? Does that thing have a crank start in real life? I've seen older tanks that started that way, and it looks similar hole in the... Okay, so this vehicle right here, that cover on the back end, also, that looks like a hitch. It looks like we should be able to attach a trailer to it. We can't. So this cover right back here, I mentioned that originally this is actually an amphibious vehicle in real life. That cover, it hides like there's an adapter or an attachment that you can put on there for a prop shaft. So when you go through water, I believe it's like a propeller that actually will go on there. Watchtower open. So now we've discovered 2 objectives. Mysterious monoliths. And another one. Fallen Bridge. I like Good Omens. Gigi seemed to really get a kick from it. Fun to watch her reactions. That is awesome. That is so cool, really. John gives bits! John gives 1 bit. What is up? Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that, man. Okay, so the gateway to the lowland is closed. That's where our fuel station would be. Also, we have not uncovered no upgrade parts again. So they're being very choosy with where they put upgrade parts. You've got me forever? Well, I appreciate that. What's a new map in SnowRunner without a busted bridge? Well, there's a busted bridge right there, Sasquatch. So that's a warehouse right there, and this has our fuel. This has our fuel. So potentially, how the hell? So other than kind of making it up through this area, that's really... Okay, then. So let's keep going. Let's keep on. I noticed this map has 3 gateways, but only remember 2 on the first map. So most of them are locked. Most of them actually need various things to unlock them. And then we actually gain access to that gateway. So that's kind of a thing there. So this is where our fuel is going to come from. So I was hoping that wasn't the case, but apparently it is. Sorry for the short stay, but it's late where I am. See you around. Absolutely. Mom Singer, stop by anytime. We'll be back again tomorrow. We start up probably about 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. Because you know what? It's only 9:15 here for me. I'm pretty good. I'm gonna keep going with this, or at least a little bit longer. Let's poke around a little bit more. Let's see if we can find really anything. So these are all the various bits and pieces of cargo, and with some of the newer DLCs, they've started to make it so that there is only a certain amount of a particular kind of cargo at a particular given location. 2:14 a.m. in the UK time. Nice. Skakwin, are you a night owl, I would imagine? Also, I exit. Where the hell is an exit without... Is it a pipeline or a guardrail? Kind of weird. Alright, you know what? They don't need this fence. I don't need this fence. Kinda make that fence go away. Also, guardrails are awful for tires. They really mess up tires badly. Alright, so let's keep going down way. J-Stew! Thought you were going to honk the fence down. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but then I was like, you know what? Ramming speed. We'll show that gate what's up. A liberal application of horsepower and torque. I love the sound that this diesel engine makes as it kind of like spools up the turbo. And you hear just the whistling. J Stew throwing up the Husty Puma. Oops. Get some ice here, so it's a little bit on the slippery. So what would happen is if we actually transported those trailers over to this fuel station here, we would then have access to this fuel station, which would be super useful because we've got less than a half a tank of fuel. Truck stop. Dixie Boys. I like how it's spelled with a Z. That's kind of ridiculous. That's actually kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Oh boy. All right, so you know what we're gonna do too? Actually, we're gonna push around, up around the corner, because who knows what's there for upgrade parts and silly stuff like that. So we're gonna see if there's anything poking around this area, and then we're gonna loop back around. We're gonna get the task to fix that bridge, and we're gonna see what is involved in repairing that bridge. And we brought the entirely wrong vehicle for doing it, because we can't haul any trailers, we can't haul any cargo. This is just a purely exploration-oriented vehicle. But I'm okay with that, because that's what we set out to do on this particular run-through. Oh, look at that. What's that? What kind of garbage is that on that thing? Somebody's got some stuff over there. That is a trailer. Oh, you know what? It must be a trailer for a contract or a task. Also, this is what Sasquatch was talking about for honking down. So, physics are a little bit weird, where our horn will actually take down a fence. Which, I mean, I think is pretty hilarious, all things considered. So, nothing. Nothing. Okay. Alright. We'll pull back out onto the main road, take a right. And it's funny, too. From playing so much of these games, I have memorized so much of the maps, and I basically know the routes. Ooh, that hurt. I know the routes by heart. Looks like it's Soundwave, and maybe it can help in deep mud, but I don't think so. Yeah, clipping something like that definitely hurts. No damage. So our wheel took approximately like half damage right there. All right, we can fuel up from our roof rack. So that gives us a decent amount of extra. And even if we do blow a tire, we still have one spare tire, and we've got a bunch of repair points as well. So we don't have to worry too much. Now, the funny thing, though, Skakwen, is if we actually go into water and we hit the horn, and you will definitely see the sound wave. You'll see the sound wave ripple outwards, and it's kind of funny. You know, guaranteed there's something up and over there. Guaranteed. Can't see anything, but I sort of want to go investigate. Oh yeah, let's turn the headlights on. We've also got headlights. We need to worry about headlights so we can actually see where we're going. In single-player mode, you can actually change the time of day that it is. In multiplayer, you actually have to go by the time table of the game, which, for better or worse, kind of fun. All right, let's go poke out here, see if there's anything kind of hiding from us. Ow! Oh, we popped a tire. So about that damage thing. Oh, we've got 4 spare tires. Okay. Okay. Fixed it up. Fixed it up good like. But we've used all of our repair points, so we don't have any more. Oh. So there's, like, nothing back here. Really? Man. That's kind of unfortunate. So we'll reverse on out of here. Hopefully we won't pop a tire again. Hopefully. All right. So it's funny too, actually. When I was when I went ziplining the other month, don't tell me we get stuck. They brought us to the site in a van, like a regular Chevy Express van, and then there we go. The gas station looks cool in the distance. Yeah, it does. Like, the gas station is the last bastion of civilization. You can't sleep? Oh, no, Nika Fernandez. So the gas station over there is like the last glowing bastion of civilization before the apocalyptic wilderness of the rest of the world. But no, when I went ziplining, they used, to get off-road to the site for the ziplining, they used old, I think they were 60s or 70s Swiss military vehicles, similar to a Tatra, like a Pinhauer, I want to say. Need to stop in and get a big gulp? You are right. You are absolutely right, Sasquatch. You could not be more right. Although, you know what I really do like, and I actually found was pretty decent, when I went to concert last month, I think it was, I went down to New Bedford, which is Massachusetts. They have a whaling museum in New Bedford, and on the way home, it was like 1:30 in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning. For the drive home, I picked up a Monster. I usually don't drink Monster energy drinks, but I picked up a Monster, and it was a Mean Bean. It was the Mean Bean Monster, and it was like a really good coffee. Prideful Jam. I just saw I just saw the Discord picture. That's way too funny. Way too funny. Okay, so what do we need? And yeah, you got 2 bags of cheese and barbecue fries. Yes, you did. So what do we need to fix this thing? So we need 3 concrete slabs and 3 metal beams. Holy crap. That is actually a lot of material to fix a bridge like that. But basically, if we don't fix that bridge, we're really kind of hampered. We have to use this right here to sort of traverse the map. Also, the road looks like it ends right there, but I don't know where it goes. And I kind of don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's see if we can cross over here. Let's see if we can kind of... What's... Yeah. See if we can't back up. Let's see if we can't kind of cross at a different area. Also, what was that? on the riverbank over there. See, because at night, in the dark, you can see things like that shape over there. So that's to our right. Oh, you know what? That's probably this. That's probably this. Let's mark that. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. I was thinking that potentially that could have been an upgrade part, but no such luck. No such luck. Yeah, did you get an energy drink? I don't even remember if you got an energy drink. I was up until 2:30 in the morning. We get home. Managed to get back at 2:30 in the morning. This is the river where your Zix lies. Wait a minute. Is that a dude? That's a fisherman. Is that a fisherman? That's a guy on a boat in the distance. That's a guy on a boat in the distance. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's straight up creepy. So let's kind of make a little bit more forward progress, and then let's jump down on the bank and take a left. I didn't need any energy drink. What's your name? Whose name? My name? Wait a minute. Is that another dude? That's somebody... This is weird. This is weird. Say my name. Yeah, see, Indra, exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying. So, that was like a branch or a bush right there. It looks like there's a guy on a boat. He's got to be behind that rock. And I'm hoping Ezekiel. Oh, no. Crud. Too deep. Alright, so the only way that this is going to work is if we try to get across these rocks over here. So potentially... Oh, that hurt. Someone knew what I was referencing. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. The mysterious boatsman seems to have disappeared. Perhaps because I got a little bit too close. Huh. Oh yeah, I messed up. He says Tony first, and then it's Ezekiel. I knew I knew if anyone would get it, that would be Relic. Relic is on top of things like that. Okay, so the mysterious boatsman has disappeared. And that's more than a little creepy. All right. Anything? Nothing? Nothing. Sure, you've seen the video at some point, Storm. It's an older video, but it's pretty funny. Probably. Chances are. Okay, so now that we're across the water, and we've taken a significant amount of damage. Oh, what's this? What the hell is this? Is that a Paul Bunyan statue? Oh my god, that's a Paul Bunyan statue. Let's go check that thing out. I know I got a little bit excited there, but yeah, I got a little excited. That's fine. Hey, you know what I did last night? Don't you say it! I know I played SnowRunner last night. I know that's not the joke, but I know that's what I did. All right, let's go check out this this Paul Bunyan statue, because now I'm excited to see this Paul Bunyan statue. Oh, wow. And let's try to avoid blowing out the tires on this guardrail. Built that fire over there. Fallen bridge. That fallen bridge is going to take a ton of materials to build. Wait, there's more neon lights in the distance. What is this? What is up here? What is up here? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, that's so cool. The lights on it a little bit more. Look at that! That's like... That's a giant Paul Bunyan. This is cool! Also, this is the Overlook Hotel. With bright, gaudy neon sign. And there's a restaurant right there. Is there anything back here? Oh, this is so bizarre. The Overlook. Closed till May. See you again soon. Paul Bunyan. Yes. This is really neat. I am... Oh, what's that? Oh, we need to haul something up here, apparently. And this is so creepy. So creepy. That bright neon sign. Why is there a road behind this place? That's what I want to know. No one is there, but the room lights are on. Yes. Oh, that's the dumpster back there. That's where they take the bodies. Well, what is it? Is it Kentucky? What's the really famous tuberculosis ward hospital that had a murder, not a murder tunnel, but a like a dead body tunnel? And they used to because they had so many people dying of tuberculosis, and they had to have a way to remove the bodies without a lot of the other patients. It was a chute. It's like a long concrete tunnel. A drive-through hotel. Sean Bergen, that's awesome. A drive-through hotel. Okay. The Overlook. The Overlook with Paul Bunyan. The name is on the tip. Yeah, so you know exactly which one I'm talking about, though, right? We have 89 liters of fuel left. And once we run out, we run out. There's no more fuel for us up here. Well, technically there is. They had a few... Yes, Ghost Hunters, and I think there was also... if anybody remembers MTV's Fear. So, concrete production. But there's also a path kind of on the roof. You know, we'll take, we'll kind of take the road more traveled until we can't. So, Ghost Hunters had a few episodes. MTV's Fear was a fantastic series. I don't know where any of the old episodes are, but they were in prisons, they were in hospitals, they were in some of the creepiest places, and essentially terrified poor unfortunate souls. Well, poor unfortunate souls who signed a waiver. Yes, Waverly Hills, that's it. That is it. Sasquatch, thank you so much for that. Oh man, that's creepy. That is so creepy. I would, yeah, Waverly Hills Sanatorium. I would absolutely go check a place like that out, because hell yeah. Also, is that mud or is that ice? Oh, this is ice. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Breakable ice? I'm hoping we don't get stuck. Everything's crackling underneath of us. Penhurst Asylum is in Pennsylvania. Yes. All right, so I guess we keep going straight ahead. Metalworks. Concrete production. Okay, this is cool. This is cool, 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 cool. All right, keep pushing forward. 74 liters to go. Also, if you're ever in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, you absolutely owe it to yourself to visit the right in downtown Philly. It's relaxing to drive in the game. Yes, yes it is. It really, to just drive and to just explore and to see the new places, it's so much fun. Eastern State Penitentiary is in downtown Philadelphia. And if you are ever in downtown Philadelphia, you absolutely owe it to yourself to go and check the place out. It's said to be one of the most haunted places on the earth, but also it is loaded with history. I guess we have to go this way. We have to go to the right to go to the left, I suppose. Potentially. Also, I really hope if we unlock this... Yep, there's a path up there that goes somewhere. Al Capone. Yes, Al Capone had a cell. Sasquatch lives in the woods nearby. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, you know what I haven't seen? Modify. I have not seen the glowing eyes that typically look at us at night. But potentially, Sasquatch could most assuredly be watching us from the shadows. Because while we think we are the only ones in existence in this game, just hit the gas pedal and space out? Yeah. Oklahoma. Oklahoma, Maine, I mean, 6 and 1, half dozen of the other, right? It's similar-ish. Let's see. What do we need? Okay, let's keep pushing this way. I don't know what else. Yeah, but... Dusty. Dusty Concrete Works. The truth is out there. So this is going to turn into an episode of the X-Files. Oh, man, we need a generator. We need to put a generator out here. They haven't found me yet. That's too funny. All right, so I don't know. Potentially, I guess we could try going this way, because, or no, we could go back to this road over here. Okay, let's do that. Let's go back to the main road, all 55 liters of fuel and all. You know, if this was like, if we were in some giant alien, like, petri dish right now, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. Or this is some giant, like, alien experiment. Like we're in some giant snow globe. If anybody's ever seen the Krampus, which was one of the better Halloween, Christmas horror type films, did they really live the rest of their existence trapped in a snow globe? Or was that just the Krampus keeping a close eye on them? Krampus is some fantastic mythology. There is so much cool stuff from all over the world that it's like, how did people come up with that? Oh, they just wanted to terrify the crap out of their kids. Okay, job done. So you're saying that this guy with goat legs, goat horns, teeth, fur, and, you know, giant pointy, fangs and everything, is going to throw naughty children into a burlap sack and either take them away or beat the living hell out of them, and you're gonna throw that out there as something that actually happens? just to terrify children? Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. We might be a little bit stuck on this one. Alright, there we go. Mission accomplished. Yes, exactly. 100% mission accomplished. I really want to get to this last watchtower. Really want to get to this last watchtower. I don't know where it is. We just keep checking the map. We keep checking the horizon. We're getting closer. I know we're getting closer. Potentially, this last watchtower, I really hope at least uncovers maybe one. I wish Krampus would throw me in his... What? So like Elf on a Shelf then. Kind of. What an evil war tactic against the naughty and mischievous. Yes, indeed. Oh boy. Okay, so we're actually driving away from that. So that means we gotta go. How about try to go up and over this Alright. We're gonna do a little bit of oops, damn it. We're gonna get a little creative here. Gonna try to kind of bump this thing up and over. Perfect. That one there. All right. Up and over the guardrail. There we go. Merry Chrysler, everyone. Okay, so there is the watchtower ahead. Smooth, and I didn't even destroy my suspension in the process. But there's ice. Let's try to drag ourselves through the ice. Oh, this is going to be so much fun with some of the other trucks. We've got 20 liters of fuel to get to that watchtower dead ahead. I don't know if we're going to make it. And there's another bridge that needs to be repaired. So, that's the watchtower. We're down to 14. Okay. See, this is where it gets down to the wire, and I don't think we're going to be able to. This is really unfortunate. Because we have to double back all the way to there. We're already down to 5. And it's already starting to buck. Oh, no. No. Are you kidding me? Guys, we ran out of fuel. We ran out of fuel. Oh, we were so close to the second watchtower. And to get to this watchtower, we took quite a detour. So we went through here and across and up and over and around. You know what? If we didn't actually stop by and check out the Paul Bunyan statue, we would have been good. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, man. Oh, man. So. Salt in the wound. Yeah. But you know what? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. It's always about the it's always about the journey to the destination that you set for yourself. We are intrepid explorers. We throw caution to the wind. That ice, it looks sketchy. Let's drive right across it. Those trees, they don't look wide enough to fit through. Let's go right for it. Wait a minute. That looks like a drop-off on that hill. There we go. We'll figure it out when we get there, right? No plan, no problem. That's what we're all about. We didn't have a plan, and we didn't have a problem. So, guys, it is probably about 9:45 right now. 9:45. Storm, proceed to drive on frozen lakes. Yes, I have done that, Ogrimmar. I have absolutely done that. 100% without a shadow of a doubt. Things happen. And things go sideways at the most easiest of times. Relic, as always, I greatly appreciate you being here. And every single one of you who has stopped by tonight, has hung out, who has followed the channel. You know, everybody. You've been awesome this evening. Nika Fernandez, thank you again. Sasquatch, thank you for coming by. So guys, join me when we go raid. We're going to go raid Mad Viking King. Because Mad Viking King is an awesome dude. And Mad Viking King is currently doing a fundraiser, finally, for himself, to actually get a VR headset. And the dude typically doesn't do anything for himself. He usually does fundraisers for all kinds of other people. So let's go raid Mad Viking King. Let's all join the party. And let's have a fun time doing it. All right? Everybody, let's go. He's a good dude. He's a seriously good dude. And one of the individuals I genuinely enjoy raiding. Tell him he needs a butt beard emote. We're trying to convince him that he does. Relic, are you? Oh man, for real? That's awesome. That's so awesome. So, let's go do this thing. Let's go join Mad Viking King, his community over there. And with that, we will be back tomorrow. We will be doing more SnowRunner. We'll decide on a multiplayer night. And you know what? Maybe we'll get into even more disastrous calamities. So, guys, again, everybody who has come along for this journey, thank you so very much. You are awesome. I appreciate you being here. And we'll do it again tomorrow.